Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to On the Hill, and this is the 2022 Bar Box Bonanza 1200 and under Scotch doubles 8-ball. This is a handicap event. Both these teams will be going to 6. And as of right now, I am your only commentator. I'm Josh McCauley. Dave is away this weekend, and we will have a couple people coming through and sitting down. Richard France will be sitting down a lot. Wayne Everhart might. There's a couple different people who will be coming in, so you just don't have to hear me all weekend. Well, pretty much all day. But right now we have Austin and Mike Soleil against Team Morris. I'm not very familiar with Team Morris, so I can't tell you anything about them. So how's everybody doing out there? Anybody wanna chime in? I know it's still early on a Saturday. For some people, it's really early. Oh. Mike tries to go for the breakout. I'm waiting for them to make the bracket public, and then I will go ahead and put the link of that in the chat box. I just went up to Loy, one of the owners of On the Hill Productions. He's the one doing the bracket, running it. You can run the tournament without having it be a public bracket, and that's how they like to do it for the first little bit. Make sure everything's going out smooth, make sure there's no mistakes, and then they will make it public. So Austin make this 6. Mikey to tap in this 8, and Team Soleil will go up 1-0. This is an even race to 6. This is a handicap event. You will have teams going 6-5, 6-3, 6-4. Most of the time it will be a 6-5 or 6-6 race. There are a couple teams in here that will only have to go to 3. I find that the spot is bigger in 9-ball than it is 8-ball, just because the amount of skill it takes to run out usually. What do y'all think? Do you think a handicap event has more weight in 9-ball or 8-ball? Because I'd much rather give up more weight in 8-ball than I would 9-ball. That's a pretty good break. Draws cue ball almost straight back. If he can come back up to more center table, he'd be fine. It is open after the break. These are BCA rules. For those of you not familiar with BCA rules, it is open after the break. If he would have scratched in the break, it would have been ball in hand everywhere. If you make the 8 on the break, the 8-ball spots. You cannot win or lose on the break. And to end the game, the 8-ball has to be off the table. So you can shoot at the 8, miss it, and you scratch, and his game's not over. It's just ball in hand for your opponent. But if you make the 8 and scratch, you lose, or if you make the 8 in the wrong pocket, you lose. So Team Morris has decided they wanted solids because I'm pretty sure he called the solid. I'd be not a, even though he ended up making the stripe, that would not have been good starting shot to go for high balls. So because of the situation he's in, he's just gonna putt this 5-ball, use the rail, and just he's making sure it doesn't go up the other way. If it goes up the other way, they can run out. Well, apparently he thinks they can go. You got to be a good shot maker and trust your partner to get out here. The 5 can go on the side, but I don't think it goes all the way up, and his partner right now is looking at that. Because once you clear this 1-ball, which actually the 1-ball's not even necessary to block anything, you have to get out here. Mikey and Austin are the skill level that if you leave them this type of table, they're going to get out more often than not. Now, if he would have used the 5, played it past the rail under the underneath the 13 and put it in the pocket, that clear half Team Soleil's balls wouldn't have gone anywhere. But now, just with not playing that safe, you have to get out. Yeah, me personally, I don't think I could. Well, it matters who my partner would have been in the match, but I don't think I could have gone with that shot. The 2 on the side. I would have played the safe, which is hard for most people to believe because I do not like playing safes. Oh, now the 5 goes. Unless he got completely frozen on No, there's enough room. It's fine. Even if it was frozen, it still would have been fine. Just a little bit harder. So all Team Morris has to do here, make this 5, draw back 3 inches, really, to get a shot on the 8. And to get a shot on the 4 to get on the 8. Alright. Easy enough 8-ball on the side. Tie this up 1-1, and it will be Team Soleil to break. And looks like it will be Mikey Rackin and Austin to break. It is 1-1, race to 6, alternating break format. And I'll be right back. Alright, so I now have a bracket to post. If anybody would like to try it out, make sure that link works. If not, I will repost it. We have 41 teams in the tournament. A little bit smaller than what we were expecting, but 41 teams in the tournament. We do plan on getting it all done in one day. So Austin scratches on the break. Team Morris is trying to figure out the easiest way to navigate this. You got to break out that 3. He wanted to go into it from the top. Me personally, I'm hitting that ball, but I'm hitting it with a lot of left. Well, not a lot, but a good amount of left, and I'm actually coming up to try and bump the 15. I'm not trying to run into the 3. You bump, because if you bump the 3, you might freeze yourself on the 15. If you bump the 15, even if you get yourself bad on the 3, the 1 ball is right there. So me personally, I would have been playing to come off the rail behind the 15 and bump the 15 up. Because if you get too far up, you have the 3. If you don't get far enough up, you have the 1. But now you have a 1 ball that's really hard to get on and a 3 ball that's even harder to get on. This run out's just getting uglier and uglier for Team Morse. Because even if he can cut this 4 ball on the side and he'll push the 2 past the 13, there's so much work to still be done. all coming from pretty much a lackadaisical ball in hand to start it. He could have. That ball's cuttable. That's going to be tough. Honestly, I'm bunting this ball right up to the rails, trying to freeze it on their ball. That doesn't. That really doesn't serve much of a purpose now. Your 2 ball doesn't go anywhere. They have the 13 near the pocket. Yeah, I don't understand what he was thinking there with that shot. Oscar's just gonna roll this into the side. Mikey's not necessarily happy with that angle. I'm surprised he doesn't shoot the 14 in the side and just go up and down table. Yep. That's just trying a little bit too much. You shoot that 14 in the side from there, go up and down table. Even if you don't get the breakout, you still have a shot. But instead, trying to force that right there, you end up scratching, and that's the only possible way you lose this match, is to give them ball in hand. Well, not this match, but this game. That's the only possible way you lose this game, is you have to give them ball in hand. So is anybody out there familiar with Team Morse? I've never seen either one of these gentlemen before. All right, so they are using their timeout. Each team does get 1 timeout per rack. They have been asked to keep their timeouts under a minute. That is not going to be something that is strictly stringently enforced. If they go a minute 10, minute 15, okay, but as long as they don't keep going over, it is a pace of play. And if you can't, at this level, if you can't figure out what to do in a minute, no matter what, you're probably going to be screwed either way. Now, I 100% agree with this. You don't want to take the 3 ball, because if you take the 3 ball and not able to get on the 2, you just opened up the only problem ball for your opponent and pretty much help them win the game. You take the 2. Did you just call it bank? I hope not. Wow. From the angle he was trying to go, you could have got to the 3, but you can't try and hammer that ball. A lot of players just don't seem to understand. If you put a lot of force into your shot, you change the tangent line of the ball. So instead of going forward right away, you're actually going to be sliding more on a parallel line, and then the ball is going to end up going forward. But if you don't give it time to actually go forward, you have no chance of hitting the actual object ball. Most of the time you do not have to hit balls hard. That's a very good try. You scratched, but that was a very good try. He was left with pretty much an impossible task there. Unfortunately, he gave it his best shot. He was trying to go, I do believe, rail first, behind the 13 to make the 3. Because the ball did not go by cleanly. So Mike's going to tell him to shoot the 15 and just try and bump the one over to the rail. That way it's completely out of the way of the 8. Because no matter where he leaves Mikey's going to have a shot. Mikey's one of the best ball makers in this tournament. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't. If you don't come to Brews, or I haven't seen you around the tournament circuit around here, I unfortunately don't know. I don't know a lot of people from up in Pennsylvania unless you're one of the Haas's, Dylan, or I guess technically Mikey's Philadelphia, and you all do claim that in Pennsylvania. Now Austin just doesn't need to get cute. You just roll this ball up. You can draw this ball to the rail if you want. I'm just rolling it up. And now Mikey's going to have 2 options. He can go to the rail, spin out, or he can draw it straight back. He's just going to spin out, leave Austin perfect. I don't like having the one ball in my line of sight, but that's still going to be perfect. Austin should never miss this ball. And that is going to be 2-1 Team Soleil. Matt, if you could, because I'm not running the tournament. I don't have the sign up sheet, and they don't put the names of the teams on the bracket. It's just this is Team Morris, this is Team Slay. I just happen to know Austin and I know Mike. What are the names of Team Morris? So that I can stop referring to both of them as Team Morris. I can actually call them by their names. If you don't mind. Team Morris to break, down 2-1. Last time they broke, they had a really good break. They were able to squat the cue. Well, they on the center ball came straight back, had a shot, played a combo on the side. And, I mean, you could tell the guys know how to play. This time, completely different break. Came slid off the head ball, not as solid as the first one. Mikey's going to shoot first because Austin made the 8. These players have to stay in rotation for the entire match. They can, since it is alternate break format. If it's a winner break format, they are allowed to switch order to make sure that the same person doesn't break twice in a row. But in alternate break format, they have to stay in rotation for the entire time. So Mikey here with the first shot. He doesn't have the best of options. He's just going to try and... Whew. Hit it good. And he's going to... I thought they were going to call a timeout early already. Me personally, I'm shooting the one ball here. Now, if the 5 doesn't look like it goes, but if it does go, yeah, go ahead and shoot the 5. And I like shooting it with the inside to try and come up between, because you can spin this ball to come back up in the same line. So Austin just under hits that ball a little bit. Tim Morrison ace. I'm going to say ace is the one shooting right now. And Tim was the one who broke. Ace. Oh, Ace Autry. That name is familiar. All right, so Ace makes a good shot, cuts that ball in, and gets rid of their only problem ball, clears out the pocket. If Tim wants, Tim can go for the gusto here. You shoot the 11 ball all the way up, you make that 11 ball, the rest of the rack comes to you, and you're fine. Now, if you go to shoot the 14 ball right here, like he's looking at, you're going to end up leaving yourself tough to get out. You got to hope that you leave yourself really good on, I was going to say the 15 to roll down for the 11 and 9, because you just had a shot on the 11. If a ball's hard to get on and you get on it early, shoot it. And you could do it pocket speed. He could have lagged that ball, and if he missed it, he kept the 11 in the pocket and he's blocking the 5 and the 3. Ace comes a little bit far. I don't know if he ends up getting the 11. 11 looks like it can go on the side. Yeah, I knew the name. Unfortunately, I just don't. I don't travel up to Pennsylvania pretty much ever, so I don't know these players. You can definitely tell Ace is a very, very good player. I know everybody plays 8-ball different in different patterns. But these seem to be just like two ball makers right now, going at it like we'll just figure out what happens after we make this ball, and that might work for a little bit, but that's not going to work in the long run, like because you're not going to get bumps like that over and over and over. Now Ace is just he can draw this back, he can roll it up. Me personally, I'm rolling it up. Perfect pocket speed. All Tim has to do is play a stop shot, ace on the 8, and he'll be 2-2. He left him a little bit steeper than he would like, but from what I've seen from Ace, this shouldn't be an issue. All right, so that is 2-2. And Alston missed the 5-ball, so that will make it's going to be Mikey's break, which Mikey has worked on all of his breaks for a while. Because if anybody remembers watching us even a year ago, that was the biggest flaw of his game. He was the worst breaker of any top flight player. It was just bad. Pretty sure it's, unless I missed something, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be Mike's break. But my job here is just to watch and commentate. Now, while Austin does break dry, he doesn't leave a lot. I mean, the 7-1 combo is something I do expect them to be able to make if they want to go for it. But all in all, this is not the worst dry break. Mikey missed a combo. I'm trying to think when. I'm gonna believe you. I'm still trying to get things situated over here. I might have missed that, but if you say Mikey missed a combo, they're they're gonna know their order better than me. All right, so Tim does go ahead and start off by making that combo. Now Ace could. I'm rolling this 6-ball in the side, or you can play a stop shot. Either one you want. I like playing. I'm. The only problem I have me wanting to play that 6 on the side is trying to get down on the 2. You don't have the angle really to try and draw across table to get underneath of it to shoot it in the side. But if you want to clear your balls here, now you can just stun the 3, and you have the 2 and the 4 and the 7. And I don't believe that 5-ball is going to go by. Um, If that stripe down here was a little bit further off the rail, you could just play the 5 ball in the corner and the 2 would be in the side. I'm interested to see how they're going to get out here. Top right corner, you see Richie Oram. Really good player. Looks younger than what he actually is. He is playing with Carl Vester today, I do believe. And we also have another player in the building I'm not used to seeing, especially in doubles events. We have Tony Long in the building. He will be playing with Bobby Ambrose, who is really good friend of the bar, really good friend of the stream, and really good friend of mine. So I'm hoping they do very well today. And speak of the devil, I was just talking about you, sir. I was saying how good I hope you guys doing. How you go far today? Yeah, there's a lot of good teams in this. Yes, tap that in the side. I don't know if Jeff Ball and Mr. Rick are playing together. I They are. Yeah, that they are playing together, and that's going to be a good team. You also have um, you have a bunch of good teams in this. Yeah, Alec and Todd are good. They're any team that's going to have a player in the 650 range usually is going to be good. I believe Jimmy Various is in this as well, and I don't care who his partner ever is. Oh, I think he's playing with Lucas today, Lucas Kilgoy, and that right there. Thank you, sir. I was just handed a list of all the teams and players. Ah, from my buddy Bobby. Uh, oh, this team's really good. You have Paul Pastoric and Bobby Baldwin. Rick Scarlaro Sr., Jeff Ball. Let's see. Steve Fleming, Josh Muhammad, Darren Freeman, and Russ Redhead. That's gonna be a team that might be able to shock some people. Uh, Brian Jones, no matter who he ever plays, Brian just plays such good eight ball. Um, yeah, Paul Grimes and John Mundock. I'm just gonna call him Paul. I mean John. Uh, that's gonna be that's gonna be a good team. Let's see, Joe Scott, Josh Perry, Dylan Spohr, Lisa Snyder. One this I really like Bobby and Tony Long. I didn't buy anybody in the Calcutta, but if I would that would be a team that I'd really 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 like. If I wouldn't go for them, Rick Scarlato Jr. and Miguel Tafano. Miguel's been playing really really well lately, and everybody knows Rick. Rick plays well. He's just a good player. It doesn't matter the game, doesn't matter the situation. Rick's going to come to play. Uh, Wayne Hardy, Joe Wright. Chris Matter and Richard Trance. I mean, you have and you have a lot of pretty strong teams. So this, I'm really glad someone decided to give me this list. I guess they could hear me saying, well, Bobby gave it to me. I guess they could hear me say, I don't know some of these people. So Team Morse navigates that rack pretty well while I was reading out the list. Sorry, and now I've updated it. So it is 3-2 Team Morse, and with them breaking, they now have complete control of this match. I mean, Mikey and Austin can play perfect from here, but I mean, if Tim and Ace can play their game and just control their break, doesn't matter how good Mikey and Austin play, they can't win from here. So they just got to play to where they don't have any unforced errors, if in tennis terms. I won't. That was that wasn't a big mistake. We couldn't afford him. Yeah, but we couldn't afford him. Doesn't matter. I agree. I agree with the trade. Oh, Dylan. So I'm pretty sure I'm not. Anytime it's Dylan, it's always usually Tim. Uh, but yeah, any watching Phil play last night. That's yeah. And Nick's better than Phil apparently. But Phil played absolutely phenomenal in our 9-ball tournament last night. Nick did well. But yeah, that's I looked right over that team, and as soon as I saw Phil, I was like, hmm. But I ran the tournament last night, and all I remember is I kept on having to call out Phil's name. Phil, you're up again. Phil, you're up again. You're right. That's a pretty good team. So just when I was saying all they need to do is not make that one mistake. Don't make an unforced error, and they go ahead and do it. And it's commentator's jinx. It's always going to happen. Mikey was just telling Austin, you don't have to do much. Just roll this into, and I don't care if you hit the 6 or the 15, but you should be fine. Just don't leave me dead straight on the 11 on the rail. And even if he does from this angle, Mikey shoots his shot better than most people. And there's a lot of guys who will shoot this shot well where you can. I don't even think that ball's frozen, but you just punch it in and you punch into the rail and the cue ball just comes up a little bit. So he hits that ball very well. I usually rattle that ball because I put a little too much on it and I don't hit it correctly. And I'm fine with that. I try and practice it, but I don't really practice that much. All right, so the 8 ball does go by the 6. So Mikey's going to roll this to the rail. Try and come off the rail for... Oh, all right. He wanted to keep him off the rail just so you can use center ball here. A little bit of right. Don't like putting left on this. There you go. Perfect. And Mikey should make this 8 ball. Make it 3. Oh no, he hit that bad. Michael Jordan Soleil. All right. So Tim's going to start with that 6 ball. The 6 ball does look like it passes the 8, and if it doesn't, you hit it soft enough. You're pushing the 8 to the rail, and you're making the lesser of the 2 players have to make a shot when they've already used their timeout. 100% of the time, I am shooting this 6 ball. I mean, it's tight, but yeah, you have to shoot that 6 ball there. I don't know if I hit it the exact same way he did, but it was the right shot to start this. Now, Ace has a couple options. 2 on the side works. I might be more comfortable playing the 1 in the corner. Because you play the 1 in the corner, you can just roll it up, and you just have your partner roll in the 7, come up, and then you can play the 2 in so many different pockets. Now you have your partner where he has to cut the 1 ball down and... Oh, he hit that ball good. All right. That's trusting your opponent and knowing what they can do. I don't... It's an easiest shot for a lot of people, but I don't... Just looking at the Fargo rankings, I don't expect a 484 to hit that ball that good consistently and in that situation to where if you miss, you know you lost. So my thought would be to make things as easy as possible for your lower ranked player. All right, so now I remember that Mikey missed the last ball here because we just saw it. All right, so Austin seemed to have changed up his break a little bit, puts a little bit extra oomph on it, makes two balls on the break. And Mikey coming to the table, trying to shake off the fact that he just missed that 8 ball. No, maybe I should give them credit for that game. There we go. All right, so it is 4-2. All you do is roll it in. He just overcut it a little bit. It's not the worst situation. There's not a lot that Team Morris has here. I mean, Ace can probably figure something out, but you can cut that 9 ball in. That's going to be tough, though. Because from where you're at, you're going to be pushing it more up towards the rail. And to actually hit that ball hard enough while cutting it and cutting it to a point where you're not pushing it past the point, I mean, you gotta really get into this ball. Ace decides to just play safe. Leave them long, leave them awkward. I'm playing the 7 inside off the 13 here. Yeah, Mikey needs to calm down. That's a bread and butter shot for him. He loves that shot. I think it's still in his head about him missing that 8 last game. So he needs to just collect himself, relax, and get out of here. Coming later? You coming back later? I'm sorry. Sorry, I got distracted. One of my friends is leaving who does not play pool. They just came up to check things out for a minute, get something to eat. Which, if you're in the area, you should do the same. We have a very wide variety of food from our kitchen. Everything is made to order. We don't have stuff just sitting back there under a heat lamp. Everything is made fresh right when you order it. You can have everything from overstuffed steak and cheese subs, BLTs, which is her favorite, uh, um, Asian-inspired rice bowls, jalapeno stuffed cheeseburgers, pretty much anything you can think of. If it's not on the menu, talk to one of the managers. Maybe we can figure something out. When I say we, I am not a manager here, as much as I may tell people that I am. All right, so once again, Team Soleil has a 3-ball out to get a win. All right. Now, some people just say just roll this in, and if you're straight, yeah, just roll it in, but don't go too far. Oh, you're gonna be perfect, and Mikey is not missing this 8-ball. There you go. All right, it is 4-3, Team Morris, and it will be Team Morris to break. And when it comes to other underrated teams, I don't think I mentioned this one because I didn't. I only looked at the list really quickly, but you have Steve Johnson who won the Maryland State 8-ball tournament, and he is playing with James Harris. Um, James plays really good 8-ball as well. Me and him do not at all play the same style of 8-ball, but he that could be a pretty good team. I look forward to seeing some of these teams being able to get on the stream. Let's see, that would be. Let's see, what possible matchup could we have coming up? Winner of this plays Team Abbott, which is Scott McKinley and William Abbott. You have Team Kilgore and Team Walters. I did not see Nathan here. Nathan Childress and Raymond Walters? I did not see them. So if anybody has had a chance to look at the stream, is there any matches that you would like to see coming up? I mean, there's a couple of them. I'm going to be a fan anytime we can get Jimmy on the stream. Jimmy on the stream or Tony Long on the stream. There's a couple players that I love to watch them play. Mikey's one of them actually. So when I heard that he was going to be on the stream, I like watching him play. He can go out and he can beat anybody individually in this tournament, but at the same time, he can lose to a lot of them too. And I like seeing top level competition to where they're still like they're good people and they're human. Like they're going to make mistakes. It's just how they overcome those mistakes. I think for the next dream match, though, if I'm looking at this right, I would probably have Team Tefano and Team Mundak playing. Yeah, it's a 1,200 under tournament, and those two teams are you pretty much can't get any closer to 1,200 except for Team Scott. So that would probably be. I'm not running this tournament at all, but that would be who I would put up on the stream next. easy enough out here. All Austin has to do, he just goes forward. You don't, if you don't feel comfortable going forward, drawing this back, you could get in trouble. And he did. He left it a little off angle. Luckily, Mikey's your partner. But all you have to do is go forward there. You had the angle to where you could go forward and punch it and just have this 4-ball next. Mikey could draw that back for the 5. You draw that back a little bit. You tap in the 2, 3, 8, and then you're even up with your break. So you would have control. You got to look at the easiest way to run out. So Mikey looks like he gets away with it. Austin just shoots this ball in. Leaves Mikey almost dead straight. And it will be 4-4. We had a fly onto our camera lens. Interesting. I could see it from here. So it is 4-4 now with Team Soleil to break. I think at some point today we will be seeing Team Laura on this. Let's see. I can't really guarantee anything, but because of the caliber of team that Team Laura is, and I'm probably butchering the name, and I'm sorry. I was doing that to somebody last night, and they came up and laughed at me. Team Laura, I would say they're probably going to end up getting on the stream at some point. Team Hague, maybe. Uh, we're all a fan of William. He has supported whether it's Alley Cat with us, Bruising. Yeah, he supports Bruise, supports On the Hill, supports Alley Cat. So I like him all types of different ways, and he's just a really good person. I'm not. I met Jason last night. Seems like a good guy. Don't really know him enough. Saw him shoot a little bit. Shoots well. So, but with that, I couldn't tell you anything. They could go 2-0, or they could win their first 3 matches and then get on the stream. I would like to see Richie on the stream. Luckily for me, like Richie's playing right next to the stream right now, so I get to see him. Anyway, he plays very, very good. I got lucky. I had to play him last week in actually Joe's tournament, and I got lucky to beat him to advance to the final 4, I believe that match was. And by no way, um, shape, form, however you want to say it, do I think I'm the better player. It just I had a good match and I got lucky and beat him. Well, this is going to be a very interesting rack to see who can get on the hill. That 1 ball is extremely buried. Ace going to put. He plays very smart. He understands that the one ball is tied up. There's no way to possibly get to it. So he's putting a blocker ball in front of the 8 early. And Mikey's just going to keep on trying to tap. Now, Team Morris can go ahead and start making a couple balls here. And then when they get to the 6 ball, if they can draw into it, because there's a path to go straight from the 6 into the 1. You don't have to try and make the 1. You don't try and do anything. Just you want to open up that cluster. Because if you don't open up that cluster, you can't win. No matter what, you can't win this match if you don't go into that cluster. Because if you give Team Soleil a chance to actually clear that out, which now they will have. Because if you look at this, that 15-9-11 is dead. Impossible to miss. And when you do that, you can run into the 13. The 13 will run into the 10. The 10 could clear out the 7. The 14 have a pocket. So you have to start doing something knowing that the next time Team Slay gets to the table, they can get out. While it looks really bad, Team Soleil is in a good spot here. Yeah, I am. I'm playing this 15 off the 1 into the 9, clears the 1, makes the 11, draw it, out, and the whole pocket gets cleared up. But I'm also an extremely risky player. But that's what I'd be doing here. And he's just going to go soft. I don't like going soft here. I don't like it. Something that I teach when I do give lessons, because unfortunately for some people, uh, see, you don't have to shoot even a solid ball in the hole. Like, everything goes. Like right here, as stupid as it sounds, you could play the 5-ball combo and you can clear the pocket and you can just run out. Like, you don't have. You're overthinking yourself. Both Mikey and Austin are ball makers. Mikey just happens to be one of the best ones in the area. They're both ball makers. I do appreciate that, Joe. And I do like supporting everything you do for the tournament scene and everything you do for pool in the area. So, I mean, when possible, I'm going to come out. Now, I came out last week because Johnny wanted to come support you, and he wanted me to come, and I was like, yeah, sure. Uh, but I have no delusions. Do I play well? Yes. Do I play to the caliber where me beating Richie isn't a big deal? No. Like, me beating him is a big deal. If I would have beaten Derek afterwards, what up, sir? Nathan just came up and said hi. I haven't seen him in a while. Um, I lost to Derek and I lost to Tom. So if I lost to the 2 guys who finished first and second, that was a great tournament for me. I was extremely happy. And see, now you have allowed the situation to get worse. You have a 10 ball that's in a different situation. I don't overthink yourself. Don't make this game harder than it is. If you have a chance to get out, get out. Like, what are you doing here? Once you clear out the 9, if he's trying to tap the 9, and if you give them a chance to clear out this 1 right here, you lose. You can't let them be the one to clear the 1. You have to be the one to clear the 1. Now, hopefully, if he's telling him go ahead and shoot this 10 ball behind the 5, behind the 8, make the 5, put the 10 ball on the foot rail. Okay. Uh, yeah, me personally, I'm playing this to go off the back of the 5 and sit in the pocket. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it, but I just want it. Oh, I don't like it. It's one of the reasons why I'm not the biggest fan of 8 ball. You have players that they're smart players, they're good players, but they overthink themselves. If this was a 9 ball rack or a singles 8 ball, like Mikey would have ran out 3 times by now. I'm pretty sure Ace would have figured something out by now. But they overthink themselves because of their partners, honestly, which I don't. You just have to play your game, and if you're partners with someone, you have to have trust in them that they're going to be able to get it done what they need to get done. This game is this game's going to take a while. Right now, if they wanted to, Tim could honestly just make the 5 ball. Safe down is allowed. This is BCA rules. So he could make the 5 ball, call safe down, freeze it to the 10, make them have to move the 10. Use their shot to make them have to move the 10, and what they're probably going to end up doing is thinning off the 10, which moves it close to the 8. So now they're going to have another ball locked up. They can't put it out in the open, because they put it out in the open, you clear out the 8 for the pocket. So you play a safe down here on the 5, try and put the cue ball close to the 10. They're going to lock up their 10 ball for you. And then that can give you more of a leeway next time to be able to get down on the 1, shoot the 1 into the 9 and 11, clear that out while they now have a problem ball with the 10. Yeah, Brian, I also 100% agree with that. If you shoot the 1 there because their 10's messed up, you've allowed this game to get to a point where you had full advantage, but now you're in trouble. Brian, I would not have a problem if they would have shot the 1 ball there. Me personally, I probably would have shot the 5 and froze it up. Right now, you're third. I'm not even against giving them ball in hand here. Make the 11, give them ball in hand. Yeah, because the 13-9 doesn't go. Yeah, yeah. This is just them overthinking themselves. Mikey's going to thin off, make the 5. If he hits this too thick at all, he's going to be in trouble. Hit it too thick. Now the 10 ball's locked up. I'm not. I don't know who's going to win this game. I don't know who's going to win the match. My crystal ball's at home. I woke up too late, couldn't get it. But if Team Soleil doesn't win, it's not because Team Morris won. It's because Team Soleil lost. They lost this game. They overthought themselves. They put themselves in bad situations, and you can't. We talked about unforced errors earlier. Make your opponents make mistakes. Don't you make mistakes for your opponents. I'm just shooting. I don't know if I'm shooting the 3 here. I kind of like shooting the 6. I don't like that. Now you're giving Austin just a chance to tap the 13 to the rail. And it does. What are you doing? I wouldn't be surprised if Ace cross banks this 3 ball right here. Puts it in front of the 8 and the 10. Well, I put it around it. But yeah, you want to get a ball over there so you can use that ball to break out the 10. But yeah, Mikey knows he has to move that 10 ball. And Mr. Tim, I agree with that. A lot of pool, 8 ball wise, I will agree. A lot of them are lost, not won. Don't lock anything up. Don't lock it up. I would not be surprised. It would be stupid if he did, but Mikey could shoot the 10 and try and go into it. But he's probably going to shoot the 3, duck, take away the 3 from that pocket. I'm still not touching. I'm not touching the 1 the 9. Can't do it. Because right now with that 14 there, there's really nothing you can do with touching the 1 to leave them safe. You're just going to put the 9 out. You're going to clear it so the 13 or the 9 can go, and the 14's right there, so you can't play any type of safe. Now, what you can do is make the 2 ball on the side, leave Ace a shot on the 6, and play the 6 into the 14. Clear that out. Now, yeah, you're going to end up having a safety battle, but you got to get that 14 out of there. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? It doesn't even matter if you scratch here. You got to get that 14 out of there. That 14 kills you. Oh, without a doubt, this game should have been done. I'm gonna say more than 10 minutes ago. Ace knows he has to get rid of that ball. So doesn't matter if you scratch, doesn't matter what happens, you got to get rid of that 14. That Yeah, that's perfect. Because that 14 killed anything you could do on the one. Now you can play with the one ball a little bit. I hope neither one of these teams feel like geniuses. They both both of them have made mistakes. Now, of all of them, I think Ace understands the game better than just from what I've seen in these 9 games. Like Ace understands 8 ball better than any all 4 of these people. Um, Mikey's going to be the best shot maker, and it's going to come down to their supporting cast. Who's gonna do it better, Tim or Austin? Uh, just tap it. You don't need to do it that much, but you can thin the 13 into the one. Like just put it in that gap. Try and thin the 13 into the gap of the one. Because you do that, they can't take ball in hand and make it anywhere. Now, yeah, all right, Mikey can go ahead and put the cue ball behind the 9, play the 9-13-1, clear it out, and try and free the behind the 9. But then Ace is up next, and Ace is going to be able to know how to foul and still push the 9 and tie something up. I don't like trying to tie up the 10 ball here. Tying up, even if you just shoot at the 6, unless you get lucky and get underneath of it after you hit it. I mean, he hit it good. But now, look at that. You left. Mikey couldn't place this ball better with ball in hand. Now, Austin has 2 different ways he can shoot this. He can actually spin this out 2 rails, and the angle that he's going to come is going to be perfect for the 10. Or he just hit this ball with straight right and come out. And wow. Well, thank you. Uh, oh, Mikey. All right, so that marathon game goes to Team Soleil. And they are on the hill, and it will be Ace to break. I love Ace's break. And for any of you who do not know, my name is Josh McCauley. I used to do all the commentary, me and Dave Nangle, for On the Hill. Um, I'm very active in youth sports. So in the summertime, I coach a travel age high school age travel softball program, and there are tournaments every weekend. So I'm almost never able to actually commentate in the summer. During the fall and winter, it's not as strenuous, so I'm able to get on here and talk some. I almost played in the tournament today, but there's there's a couple people I like to play with. There's plenty of people in this tournament I would have loved to play with, but uh, I didn't know if it was going to go 2-day event or not, and we have a softball event tomorrow. So I didn't want to do that to my partner to where if we end up making it to day two, I was like, hey, I got to forfeit because I will always pick um, my coaching over pool. All right. So Mikey has to make a really good decision here. Uh, they do have the benefit of knowing even if they do make a mistake, they get the hill break. So it's going to be a possibility that they can be a little bit more aggressive than what Team Morris can be. And let's see what they plan on doing. They're gonna take low balls, pretty much because they have no other option. Like, it's impossible to take high balls here. Don't really know what Mikey's plan was there, but he got Austin on the 7. He can drift up on the 7. 10 ball should stop him. He'll have the 1 in the side. And with how good Mikey can cue a ball, if he wanted to, he can shoot the 5 and break out the 6. You can shoot the 1 and actually draw it down and break out the 6. He has a lot of options here. Yeah, Tim. As much as I do love pool, and I got pretty decent at it, there's nothing that makes me happier than when I'm on a softball field. Or I used to coach high end high school football. I loved that, but nothing makes me happier than coaching softball. Like seeing the girls progress, hearing how they're doing on their high school teams, like nothing makes me happier. And now I get to sit down with one half of the twin duo. Would you like to talk as well? Let me move that there. You are unmuted. And I am joined by Miss Tina. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Did you watch any of that last game?
No, I didn't get to. I've been trying to
I-
run around.
it only lasted 25 to 30 minutes.
I feel like they've been playing a little bit in this match.
Yeah, this match has been about an hour and a half long already. And the last game, uh, they kept trying to overthink each other, and they played the dumbest game of 8 ball I've ever seen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they kept on trying to play this safe, that safe, when really it was you don't have to do that. Mikey missed an easy 8 ball earlier, or else this match would already be over. Um,
This is a little funny, don't you think? What do you do here,
Derek
Josh?
Derek says hi.
Hi, Derek.
Um, Here I pound this in with a lot of just straight right and try and come across.
Oh, he just
Yep,
missed.
just like that.
Oh my gosh, what a shot.
Yeah. Um, well, when I put the earbud in his ear earlier before the match, I didn't think he was going to use it like that. I can't give him all. All right. So Team Soleil wins one game in 30 minutes and wins the Hill game in 3. So, On the Hill is running this tournament, and it is the owners of On the Hill are Rick Scarlato and Lloyd Boyard, which I believe both of them have a team.
Uh, Loy is playing with Nicole Nestor,
Yep.
and then Rick is
Rick's
playing with
playing
Jeff,
with
or I
no,
mean Miguel Tufano.
Miguel. I like that team. I think
Yeah.
that team can do well. Miguel did great when he played with Skylar Hess. Yeah. So I'm
Yeah, they
looking
played
for.
great.
Yeah, I'm looking to see how they do.
Yeah.
So Team Soleil goes ahead and wins this 6-4. They will move on the winner side. Team Morris will have a little bit of a break because of how the tournament is being structured. And Lucas Kilgore just decides, you know what? I know I'm going to be on the stream table next. I'm going to go ahead and hit a couple balls. I don't even know who's going to be in the stream, so it's a possibility.
Where they run the brackets on the computer over there?
Yeah, I don't run them. They won't give
Okay.
me that power.
Okay.
So honestly that's the match I would have put up here.
Yeah, they're playing on table 1 now. So who's
hmm
up next? I
Um,
guess it just depends on who they call.
yeah, they don't tell me anything. Probably this team right here. Yeah, because that's going to be Nathan Childress, and that's Jimmy Various. So, yes, Team Kilgore, Team Walters is probably who I would put up of what is available right now.
Yeah, that'll be a great match.
Now, if this was ready, I would want to watch this. Tony Long playing doubles 8-ball. Oh, just makes me so happy to think about. The way that man spins the ball around the table, it's so effortlessly, is ridiculous.
He is definitely one of the better players out in our area.
Yeah.
I remember watching him play 10 years ago before I had any kids. 15 years ago, I guess.
I was about to
He
say
was just unreal.
when he actually cared.
Hmm.
Yeah. That man, when he wanted to play or wanted to prove a point, uh, he was ridiculously good. All right, well, we will be right back. I'm gonna find out who's gonna come up. My guess is gonna be Team Kilgoy and Team Walters, but we will be right back. My TikTok crush. The thing is, her eyes are actually, I thought of the filter. There is a filter on it, but her eyes are actually like ocean blue. I'm like, I will fucking kill whoever you marry. And she has so many.
Right here.
She's just so cute. And she has so many mental issues. I'm like, oh, red flags all over the place. You are my girl.
I think Raymond and
All right, so they have announced it. It will be Team Kilgore and Team Walters. Team Kilgore is going to be Jimmy Various. Gotta turn that off. Yeah, that's done. Jimmy Various and Lucas Kilgore, and Team Walters is going to be Raymond Walters and Nathan Childress. I do expect this to be a good match. Not a betting man by any means, but I would have to pick Nathan and Raymond to win this. Both Nathan and Raymond are very experienced, established players. Uh, Lucas, while his game has come up an amazing amount in the last year and a half, and Jimmy has the game to beat anybody. Like Jimmy's just an amazing player and such a nice guy. I think experience-wise, if it gets into a thinking battle, Nathan and Raymond are going to be able to outthink Lucas. So when it comes down to having players of Nathan and Jimmy's caliber, you always got to look at, all right, who's their supporting cast, and supporting cast between Raymond and Lucas. I'm gonna have to pick Raymond all the time. His experience and just being able to be around the game is is going. I think that's going to be the difference in this. Either way, I expect a really good game that could go both ways. All right, and we are ready to go. Team Walters has won the flip, and it will be Nathan to break. Yes, sir.
Hey, do you guys text when you're?
I don't run the tournament. That's going to be the right in front, right behind this wall.
What do you do?
I do the commentary for the stream.
Oh, really?
Yes, but yeah, right behind that wall. That's where they are. All right. So Nathan breaks dry. Jimmy to start. Takes the duck. And, Jimmy's going to start out strong and leave Lucas pretty much nothing. And you can just see how upset he is with himself. He took that ball a little bit for granted. And just pretty much put Lucas in the worst possible spot. Looks like Lucas is trying to play the 9 ball off the 5 ball into the side pocket. I mean, it's a valiant effort. And he's going to leave Raymond the 1 ball. I mean, he's pretty much on the 4, but he's going to leave him the 1. All he's got to do is roll this in. There's nothing special he has to do. So I already see what type of match this is going to be. They're just going to keep leaving each other bad. And might leave each other bad, but it's going to take a little bit, maybe a game, maybe 2 to get settled down. But I think they're going to be perfectly fine. Both teams, honestly, both these teams can do very, very well in this tournament. I'm just happy to finally see Nathan. I haven't seen him in so long. Yeah, if I'm Jimmy, I'm trying to telepathically tell Lucas to shoot the 9 ball here and draw back. Wow, that's just nerves. That's all that is. That's just nerves. Looked like Nathan wanted to shoot again. Not used to this doubles format. Right. Wow. I would not be surprised here if Jimmy plays the combo. Play the. No, he's not going to do it. Okay. Because he could have. All right, get into it that way. I like it. And he leaves Lucas a 3 ball combo. I mean, it's a combo I do expect Lucas to be able to make. Really, you're only playing a 2 ball combo that just makes the pocket a lot wider. You don't have to hit it hard. You're just cutting the 10 right into the numbers of the 12.
Team Abbott, you're due on table 9. Team Abbott, table 9. They're waiting.
I don't just take the pocket, roll it up, make the. I don't like that shot.
Scott McKinley and William Abbott, table 9. Scott McKinley and William Abbott, table 9. Guys are on the clock.
Well, if anybody here knows Scott McKinley or William Abbott, we cannot find them here. They were just called, and they are on the clock. They have not reported to their match. Here, I'm shooting this 3, and I'm drawing down to try and make the 14, honestly. All you do is pretty much straight draw, a little bit of spin.
Nick Lara, table 7. Nick Lara, table 7. Take your partner. They're looking for you. Please check your phone. The text is working. Please check your phone. The text is working.
All right. Raymond has tried to do a little too much. You don't have to hit that ball hard. You just float that ball up. You'll have the 2. Nathan's going to be, not the 2. You'll have the 4. Nathan will be able to get you from the 4 to the 6. You're going to see that a lot with the lower ranked of the 2 players, usually, unless they're really close together. If one, Nathan is a 700 player.
Right.
Where is he at? Yeah, he's a 701. When you have a big gap like that, you're going to see one of the players, and it's usually the lower one. They're going to try and do a little too much. Your job as the lower ranked player, especially when it's a 250 point gap, usually, well, somewhere around there, just make the ball. Make the ball, and make sure your opponent can. Make sure your partner can see your other shot. If you can do that, you're going to win. There are so many good players in this tournament that the lower end of their teams, all they have to do is not make a stupid mistake. And if they can do that, they're going to do well. Jimmy makes a good shot in the side. Leaves Lucas the 13 in the pocket. Hit the center ball. Come back. Oh, a little short. He was afraid of it. Can't be afraid of it. You shoot that ball, center ball, maybe a little bit of right. You come up. You're trying to run into the 6. The perfect shot there is you're running into the 6 creating distance. If not, you're going to go right past the 6, and you're going to leave somebody like Jimmy a shot that he's going to make 99 out of 100 times. You just have to trust yourself. Oh, he just hits balls so good. All right. So Team Kilgoy has won the first rack. It will be them to break. Second ball break there. Makes the 13 in the side. Leaves Jimmy option, but there's not really a lot of option. Hello, Joe. How are you today?
Table 3, Team Dunn and Team Ransel. Table 3, Ransel and Dunn.
The only shot he really has here. Thin cut on the 6. Got it. Now, I don't know if he gave him that 3. It's close. Well, Lucas, yeah. Jimmy's calling this time out early. Why are you feeling rough? You hit the club scene too hard last night. Just waking up now. I get it. Oh. Well, I guess that's better than hitting the club scene. That'd be a lot of health issues. Now, if Jimmy feels confident that he can make this 5, which I think he can, he could shoot it down. But yeah, I think he should be looking at the 7. Just make the 7, go across, have the 2. And then just try and have. I don't think Lucas can get you bad anywhere. Because if you're up table, you can shoot the 1. If you're down table, you can shoot the 5 or the 4. You got to get him on. Oh, he's fine. Even as young as Lucas is, and he has a lot of experience for his age. There's going to be certain things that I don't think he's ready for. But if it comes to ball making, he's going to make the ball. I believe. He has a really good eye. Him and Josh Muhammad. Josh is older than Lucas, but they used to play doubles together. They played together. They learned a lot at the same time. And it just Josh is older, and Josh had just a little bit different upbringing. I mean, Lucas will get there in a couple years, and Josh will just get better and better and better. The youth movement in this area is for pool is absolutely sickening. A little hard. You don't want to try and spin that ball, because if you don't run into the 4 and you don't run into the 11, now you're all the way up table. If you spin it too much and go underneath of it, then you're going to catch the rail. You're going to end up spinning into the rail and then going up table, and the 11 is going to get you. You can hit that ball just flat, go up and down, and you want to leave Jimmy an angle to where he can at least see the cut. He proved last rack, and anybody knows Jimmy. If he has an angle to make a ball, he can make the ball.
Table 8, Fleming and Jones teams. Fleming and Jones, table 8.
That's going to be a good game. Brian Jones's team and Steve Fleming's team going on table 8. Nathan was trying to leave him dead straight, and I think he missed by about a half a centimeter. So he's not going to be happy about that. All Walter's got to do, roll up. This is where I think I differ from most people. I shoot the 11 here. Shoot the 11. Because if I'm Nathan, I can shoot that 11 and I can leave you right where I'm at. And he's probably asking, "Hey, can you play a stop shot here, or do you want me to get you on the 11?" And Walter will just get me on the 11. Well, luckily, it's not going to matter what ball they use first. But yeah, I just think the 11's a better ball there. And they are going to make it 1-1. And it will be Raymond to break. And let's see if any. I don't know what would be considered an upset, but Team Vester beat Team Ransel 6-2. They're playing again now. That was an even match. That's an even match, even match, even match. So many even matches. Oh, we had a Hill on a team that is getting weight. Team Callis, Team Daniel. It was a 6-4 race, and Team Callis pulled it out 6-3. But most of these teams will be going to 6. So it's while it is a handicap event, seems like a lot of people decided to. Most teams decided to try and max that out and get as high up to the 1200 as they could. Now, people like Jimmy don't really have a choice, so they're going to be almost no matter who they, well, Jimmy and Nathan, no matter who they pick, they're going to be over 1100. When you're a 700 plus caliber player, that's just how it is. I didn't think that ball went by. He tried to slide it. Not on this table, Jimmy. You should know that. You can't try and slide that ball. If I leave him here, how can I leave him to where he can shoot the 3? All he has to do is run it in. Yeah, they have 2 issue balls here. The 3 ball and the 2 ball. And Nathan's trying to figure out how to get Raymond on a shot to leave Nathan the issue ball. Considering where the 10 ball is right now, I'd have no problem actually banking this 3 ball. You bank the 3 ball, you're coming 3 rails with the cue ball, and you're coming back around for the 6. If you miss it, you don't sell anything out. I don't know if you got there. I think he needed to stop just a little bit earlier. Just tap it. Yeah. Put it closer. The 10 ball still doesn't have anything. You're going to leave the 15. You're going to leave the 13, but you're letting the lower ranked player shoot this ball. Lucas just has to bear down, relax. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball here. Just shoot this ball straight. Pretend like no other ball is there and shoot that ball straight. Oh, and he hits it good, but just hangs up a little. Now, unfortunately, with where that ball hangs up, that actually really helps. That can really help Nathan and Raymond. Nathan's just going to punch this ball, draw back a little bit, come up table. There you go. And Raymond just needs to float this ball in. You can actually undercut it just a little.
Table 5, Callis and Ambrose. Table 5.
Because as long as you hit the white part of the 15 with the 3, and you want to hit it soft, do not hit this ball hard, Raymond. Soft. Just drift it in. Yeah. And you bring the 15 ball into play at most. Yeah, you just had to hit that ball soft. All right, and Team Walters is going to be up 2-1. And it will be Jimmy to break. I'm sorry? Not right now. I'm good. Thank you. Jimmy breaks, make the 8 on the break. I hope he does realize that that is not a win. They will have to spot the 8 though. There you go. They were told by the crowd that the 8 ball went, so they had to spot it because I don't think either one of them would have. I love watching Jimmy play. The knowledge that he has has got to be almost second to none. He's seen every shot 100 times, and it's just executing, and he usually executes at the highest level. He's such a fun guy to play. Oh yeah, he's such a nice guy. For a long time I could not beat him, and I used to always joke with him. He would come in here every Friday, or if I saw him somewhere else for a tournament, and I'm like, "Look, I'm only playing in this tournament to beat you." He was like, "Well, it's good that you're gonna get practice." He's like, "You'll beat me one day," and it took me a while. I think he beat me like 25 straight times in a row. And then I finally beat him. Then he beat me. Then I beat him in a handicap tournament. And then last week at Joe's, I got a couple good rolls against him, and I ended up beating him again. So, and he doesn't never complains about anything. He's like, well, he didn't like the cue balls, but other than that, He'll just say, "Hey, you shot good. Good job. Hey, keep going." He's always been a true gentleman in the game, and I really respect that of him. Yeah, he's a great ambassador for this game. All right, so Lucas just needs to take his time, relax. Nice easy stroke. And it is 2-2, just like that. That was quick. Raymond a break. Nathan's giving him as good a rack as possible. Now, me personally, even in oh yeah, no, if I have a shot that I don't understand or I can't shoot that well, I have no problem asking so many different people. Like I've asked Dylan for help on shots. I've asked Thomas Haas uh, advice on shots. TJ Moore is one of my favorite to go to. And Jimmy, if I was like, hey, I saw you shot this ball this way. Why? And he was like, well, you can, and he'll explain why. Sometimes it's the incoming angle to the next ball. Other ways it's just his preference. Uh, I've been lucky enough, especially being here and being associated with Bruise and being associated with On the Hill and Alley Cat. There's been a lot of really high end players that like they're sharing their knowledge. Like they want people to get better. It's only going to be better for the sport. If people can get better, they can push them to get better. And Jimmy's one of them. Like Jimmy wants everybody to be better. I want everybody to be better. Because if everybody's better, it's just in the long run going to make me better. Because I'll be damned if someone I used to be able to spot the 7 ball to is going to be able to spot me, and I'm not going to do anything about it. And I'm going to work harder so I can get back to spotting that person. And luckily, there's a lot of people and a lot of high end that they want people to get better, and they share their knowledge, which has been extremely awesome. Draw this back for the 2. And later on in the rack, you can use the 3 to get into the 5. Or if you want, right here you could get into the 5, but I don't know if you'd want to. Unless you can hit the side of the 5. You don't want to hit underneath the 5. You hit underneath the 5, you have a possibility of getting bad. But I'm hitting this ball just to get up and play the 7. Or if need be, I can. Oh, he hit that bad. Way too soft or way too hard. Luckily, you have Nathan on your team. Now, Nathan might be able to spin this 3 ball in and then come behind 2 rails behind the 5-15. And with the 3 ball out of the way, you would be able to now be okay with coming behind it. Is he going to try and cross bank the 5? Joe, we all know you play good 8 ball, you play good rotation. You have a very smart game. Not gonna lie, your stroke throws me off a little bit sometimes because it looks like you're punching, but it's just you have a very compact stroke. But no matter who would be your partner, they'd be lucky to have you as a partner. Because even if you're not playing you the top of your game, the knowledge that you do have um, is going to be very beneficial to any partner. see, this is the problem of running the other balls and leaving yourself like no option. I mean, do I really want Raymond? Raymond plays a little one pocket, but do I really want him to be the one to open it up? And that's the main reason. Even if he does make that 5 ball, the odds of him leaving Nathan a shot are very, very, very slim because of where that cue ball is naturally going to go. Honestly, I probably would have had him kick underneath of it very softly, to where even if he doesn't make a good hit, like if it doesn't hit a rail, the 15 and the 5 are still tied up, and it's something for Jimmy and Lucas to have to deal with. If he does get a good hit, it's going to be so soft that the cue ball pretty much might end up being further into the 15, and Jimmy has no shot. And if you can take a turn away from one of the strongest players in the field, that's going to be the reason why you're going to win this match. Like, they have to hold in check Jimmy, just like Jimmy's going to try and hold in check Nathan. Yeah, use that one. Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up, sir? How are you
Not,
today?
not too bad. Just enjoying some riveting 8 ball.
I'm just walking in and joining you. I see we've got, what is this? Jimmy and Lucas, and who are they playing?
Nathan Childress and Raymond Walters.
Okay, I'm very
Yeah.
familiar with how Nathan shoots. I'm not as familiar with his partner, but how's it been going so far? I see it's 2-2 and a race to 6, so they're both
Yeah, they're
playing
both.
even.
Yeah, they're both up there in the handicap range. Well, and that's what happens when you have Nathan's a 700 player and Jimmy's a 700 player. It's really hard not to pretty much almost be maxed out.
Yeah, and I mean Nathan's always in the grease. You know, he's always out there putting himself out there, cutting his teeth. I don't know if I can say cutting his teeth. I mean, at this point, maybe
He's
because of his
oh
age
my!
only, but
I'm gonna save that anyway.
yeah.
I mean, look at this. He drew it off, jump cut. Uh, yeah, jump bank or whatever.
Did you see online?
Kick.
Did you see that jump 2 rail kick from Tyler Steyer the other day?
I did not.
I'll see if I can find it for you later. It was a great shot. Jump, played 2 rails around the pocket, came back, hit a ball, made it, and it was one of those things that like you almost play it that well if you don't jump. Just drilled it.
Andy, I'm not playing with anybody. I had an option of a couple people, but sometimes you just don't feel it, and I wasn't feeling playing.
Yeah, I even asked Andy. He turned me down.
Yeah. Of the teams in this event, I believe there are 9 people that I turned down.
Well, I don't feel so bad now, Josh.
Well, three of them I originally thought I wasn't going to be here, and I was like, I'm not even going to be there. I'm busy that day. I walk in today. I thought you were busy. Me too.
Well, I knew you'd be back here in the booth.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of 8 ball anyway. I mean, I
Me
understand the
either.
strategy. That, and I knew, yes, without Dave here, I probably wouldn't be here anyway because there was softball.
Yeah, when I knew Dave wasn't going to make it, and Rick asked me to give you a hand, and
Yeah.
I ended up partnering up with Chris Mattern, so I
How'd
am
y'all
shooting
do?
today. We slow start, but we got through our first match. Played some guys that shot real well. Just had to buckle down and get there, but
I expect y'all to do well.
we have the ability. We're capable. We'll see how it goes. There's some strong teams here today. Overall, I mean, just in general, there usually is, but today especially, some good competition.
Let's see. Where are you guys at? All right, here. Team Warner? George, you played George and Harvey then, I think.
Yeah, they shot. Apparently, first time they played together, they shot strong. You know, and we had to give them a game. Always can be interesting when
You have to
people
give
shoot
it.
well
Yeah.
and you're giving them a game. A lot of even teams here today, though. I
Yeah.
mean, I think most of the field is going to be racing, I think, to 6. You know,
Yeah,
especially
except
once you get through those
for
first couple rounds.
who was it? Team Daniel. They're going to 4, and I think somebody's going to 3.
Wow, 3's tough. Yeah, I heard that on the PA system.
Yeah, I can't remember who that was.
So
Not important. Yeah,
a little bit of a tester here for Jimmy. He's going to have to buckle down.
he's already had a couple testers.
He goes to hold the ball, you know, try and leave him safe on the 7. It's a good touch.
And he's been very smart. He knows he's aware who follows him,
Sure.
and he knows what he can do.
Yeah, I mean that's a you know, potentially giving your player ball in hand on the 8. That's a stellar shot rather than risk selling out the rack by banking it. And if you miss, then they've only got a ball on the 8 on the table. I like it. See what happens here. Oh, you could see more of that than I thought. I thought he was.
I thought he had to go rail first.
Yeah.
And Nathan already given him a fist bump. Like, all right,
Yeah.
we won this game.
I couldn't tell from the camera angle. Thought it was pinched a little bit. I still like that as a shot, though. I mean, that's a good, smart play to try and hold that.
Oh, wow.
It's the curse of the early celebration.
Yes, it is. Now, that is not what I would expect from Nathan. He's going to make that ball 1,000 more times than he's going to miss it. Well, 1,000,000 more times probably in his life. But
sometimes, though, I mean, we've all seen it. Sometimes you miss a ball like that, and then you, like, self-reflect a little bit while they're getting the next racked, and you turn around and you really turn it on. Like, sometimes a shot like that is what makes you not make another mistake like that.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Sometimes you can't control it. Like, those are the days. Premature fist bump. Yep, Andy.
Well, cheers over there, from just south of Baltimore, Maryland to you over there in Glasgow. We won't say anything about the fact that Walter is the last name, but, you know, they'll take any support they can get. Definitely don't mind you subscribing if you want. You know, create a couple more accounts and subscribe with those too. It don't bother us at all. Thank you for tuning in. Are you, for over there, are you more of a snooker player, or do you actually play 8-ball as well?
Do they? I mean, is it 8-ball or is it the you know, whatever the other game is with the non-numbered balls? They still call it 8-ball. It's like a black and white 8-ball.
Yeah, I don't know what
that.
that. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about, but I think they actually play regular 8-ball. Snooker
All right,
8-ball.
Jimmy to break. Q gets away from him a little bit.
That's from Walter telling him he had to move it back some. Did you miss that?
No, I saw. Hey, look. Sometimes moves work.
Yeah.
What if they didn't? Nobody would do them.
Oh no, yeah. Yeah.
Snooker and 8-ball. Okay.
Yeah, I love to play snooker. It's
Tough game.
One of the ways I used to practice. I would play snooker, play a couple frames of that, and then I would use regular balls on the snooker table and play whatever, like if it's an 8-ball tournament coming up or a 9-ball, and I'd play with those.
Pretty cool. I like 3 cushion.
Andy, you coming up later? Because we can find out who doesn't like money if you do.
I guess I should tell if anybody doesn't know. My name's Richard France. I'm one of the B&R production guys, and I'm just sitting in today with Josh.
If anybody doesn't know who you are, they're not important anyway.
I mean, I like to think so, but you know,
Yeah.
it's a different platform. I mean, we have Jeff Ball and I sat in with you, and we called some one pocket that Rick was playing versus one of the center pocket guys. So we've made an appearance before, but
Yeah.
and I think I'll be with you guys tomorrow. Also,
If there is a tomorrow.
yeah, if we get to tomorrow,
Yeah. If
would
there,
be
if
awesome if they're able to finish up today.
if there is a tomorrow, I will not be here.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
mean,
depending
if-
on how late we play tonight, it'd be awesome if we can push to finish, but we'll see how it goes.
I don't care if we play till 2 o'clock in the morning. I think we can get this done tonight.
I'm in. I like
mean,
the way you think.
I might need about 32 of these.
More Red Bull
Yeah. I was going to
hopped
say
up
these
on goofballs.
blue and silver drinks because they don't sponsor us. I'm not going to promote them.
The semi-winged can
Yeah.
drink. That's what
I
we
can't-
need. We
I
need
can't
a
believe
Red
they
Bull
got-
sponsorship.
I can't believe they got sued for not giving somebody wings.
Right?
Like,
Yeah.
really?
Well, I mean, look, I made my money sometimes through a lawsuit, but they still gave me wings. That's like
they
McDonald's.
They bought you a
The
plane.
McDonald's coffee is hot.
All right. Well, see, that whole story is a little bit
Well,
misleading.
it's actually really misleading, but
Yes. And I
that's the one that everybody recognizes.
goes to. Yeah.
Right.
I'm 100% agreeing with the person who actually made that suit because all she wanted was them to pay the medical bills because she got burned badly, and they're like, just pay the medical bills. You served me a cup that melted my skin.
Yeah,
We
that's
don't
a
want
real
anything
bummer.
else. And McDonald's was like, nope, you're stupid. And
Great.
she was like, really? Yep. All right, fine. And
Great little shot there. No reward though. I mean,
the perfect reward. Oh, Raymond plays one pocket, so he's going to be able
Oh,
to
okay.
very easily make this
well, in
15
that
ball.
case, he did it on purpose. And watch
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, Nathan doesn't make mistakes.
You got a short memory. You want a fist bump?
I have a great memory. He didn't make a mistake. He was
No, he
trying.
drilled that. But then,
Yeah,
happens to the best
that's
of
one
us,
of
folks.
those. That's one of those. I made mine. You make yours.
Look, that is my mantra.
Yeah. I don't know what to do here.
I mean, can you try anything other than maybe kick at that ball and try and make it in the side? What else would you even try?
A normal
Jump
person?
at it? I mean, I wouldn't jump at that ball.
Nothing.
See, I was
at all.
thinking spin to the 14 and maybe not open the
Yeah, open the
24-6,
cluster up.
but
Yeah.
I mean,
Me
tough
personally,
spot to be in.
with that aggressive and I like to think genius that I am sometimes, I would have jumped at the 9.
Yeah, I
You
didn't
pretty mu-
dislike a jump shot there.
Yeah, you had to pretty much land on top of it to make it, but if you make it from that angle, you're going to drift down for the 14 anyway. So that's where I would have gone. If I'm going to sell out, I'm going to sell out being aggressive.
A hero.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'm in. I like it. I mean, most people at this point have seen me shoot. I miss everything, so I might as well miss something trying to look cool.
We don't make our mortgage from pool.
That is a fact.
If we did, that cardboard box would be a little bit worse.
Well, that's the joke. How do you become a millionaire in pool? Start a billionaire.
Start out as a billionaire, yeah. Lucas has to do is roll this up. Now Jimmy should be shooting the 4-ball here. It's going to be the toughest shot, and
Yeah, might as well let him get that out of the way, and there's a path to really
any ball
anywhere.
you want. Yeah. He's really thinking about this. If you're going to think this hard about it, then honestly, I'm shooting the 2, and I'm letting Lucas shoot the 5, and then he's going to get me stuck behind the 14. Right? That if you're going to think that hard. Now Lucas can just go forward and stick him behind the 14. No matter what he did after thinking that long, there's going to be a mistake. I really thought he was going to bump
That's
it.
what I was going to say, and that's just Murphy. Murphy
Yeah.
comes out to get us all.
Yeah. Murphy, nobody likes you.
Definitely not my favorite pool player.
No. I really liked him as a player for the Braves, though.
Yeah.
Dale Murphy?
All right.
Yeah. I mean, I think he stopped playing before I was alive, but yeah. All right, so Lucas goes ahead and makes that. It is 4-2, and it will be Raymond to break and Nathan to.
Yeah, that
rack
was a
for
big
him.
game after the mistake on the 8-ball, and then that game. It's that could be it to sway. They're going to have to do something different, keep themselves in this game.
Mr. Tim, are you a Braves fan or just a baseball fan? All right. Rayman to break. Second ball break. I would love to outlaw the second ball break.
Yeah, not a fan.
I hate it.
I
I understand the reasoning behind it, but the reasoning behind it is why I hate it. It's to create clusters.
Well, I was going to say, and today the 8 doesn't count on the break,
Mhm.
and I tend to second ball break because I don't have the firepower to break and run racks. So a lot of times those clusters are what win me games.
And that's exactly why I don't like them. I want to
Right.
break the balls. I break the balls head on. I try and make. If I can make 13 balls on the break, I'd be happy.
I get it.
But
I'm not. Well, I should definitely say, everyone that knows me, I hate 8-ball.
I
It's
hate
not
8-ball.
my game.
No,
It's definitely not my game. But some of these guys here today play it really well.
that is correct. Well, Steve Johnson and James Harris team. The other two players, Steve's only a 607. Your top player is a 607. I mean, but they have a good chance of winning this tournament. I mean,
Absolutely.
Steve's our reigning Maryland State 8-ball
State champ.
champion.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then James plays really good 8-ball. So it's some people are very game specific.
Well, and just what your comfort level is, and a lot of times the game that you play the most or grew up playing tends to be the one that you gravitate towards. And for a lot of people, it's 8-ball.
Yeah.
I grew up in a pool hall that everybody pretty much played either straight pool or 9-ball. Those were the money games.
Okay.
And nobody, I mean, like, people that would come in that, not the regulars, they were 8-ball players, but short of that, just wasn't the popular game.
And Team Walters is in trouble here because that 9-10 being locked up, everything being out in the open. All Lucas has to do is roll this for Jimmy. Yeah, you just roll it up. You can get even on top of the 14 and you'll be fine. Oh, he's not
So
gonna like
came
that angle.
across with
Yeah,
it, but it created a little bit of an odd angle
yeah. You want to get as far up,
far up.
down
Yeah, down
table
table.
as possible to not have this angle.
Certainly makes it much easier. Um, but Jimmy's the stronger of the duo, so we'll see what he comes up with.
All right, hit it good. And Lucas is a ball maker. I mean, he's a young kid, but one thing you can always say about the younger ones, they may not always know where that cue ball is going, but they're
But
going to
they're
make the
making that
shot.
ball, right?
Yeah.
Making that ball. Yeah, prime example.
Yeah. You just roll this up. Eight ball looks like it can go right. Holy crap
When he
balls.
rattled it around the pocket. I'm a little surprised. He didn't have to get, the perfect. I mean, there's a ball in the way, but it's not in the way enough to where I'm trying to get perfect straight.
And
There's some trouble here though.
yeah. But if Raymond's smart and just lets Nathan deal with that trouble, they have
Right.
3 different balls they can use to get to that trouble.
And if he's a one pocket player, he can control the cue enough to play good safes. There are pocket safes today, so
Well,
keep that in mind too.
I didn't say he was a good one pocket player.
Well, but I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah. No.
Usually, I'll take a bad one pocket player's control of the cue over most good 8-ball players' control of the cue. I really will, because I feel like in one pocket you're controlling your object ball and the cue, where an 8-ball it's usually either or. It's not
I can
both.
understand that. All right.
I mean, obviously it won't apply in every situation, but like my money's on the one pocket guy. Nathan's certainly a student of the game too. I mean,
Oh yeah.
even at a 700 level, he is just he really hasn't stalled. He's just improving.
Yeah. And I look forward to seeing like how much he can improve more in the future. I mean, you have to see what happened to Shane Wolford.
Right.
Those two were pretty much playing together all the time. Shane skyrocketed it up, and everybody like, what happened to Nathan? Nathan's still a 700 plus Fargo, and he's going out and winning these tournaments everywhere. Just because he's not going overseas or
Right. Slightly different path. I mean,
yeah,
Nathan's across the country in tournaments
yeah,
every weekend, where Shane is. I
across the
really think
world.
well, and trying to get himself in situations where he's winning things that could get him points for the Moscone Cup.
Yes.
And he was just in one of the billiard magazines. They did a feature on him. So obviously the billiard world is taking notice. I know he's got Jeremy Jones's eye.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets selected.
Me either. I
Yeah.
mean,
I expect him to, honestly.
I'm a fan, so I'm certainly hopeful.
Oh, I'm a huge fan of Shane.
As you know, I mean I follow along with all the junior players, so I've been keeping my eye on him for quite a while, and just everything that his father and mother do for pool and the juniors with Raw Hanna and the JIC. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys aren't following the junior players coming up through the ranks in this country, you're doing yourself a disservice, because there's a lot of talent coming in the pipeline.
Who's that 15-year-old? I can't think of his name. Just beat Gorst down in Texas, I think it
Oh,
was.
it starts with a K, doesn't it? it'll come to me. Anybody
Cash?
that's listening, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so many good junior players right now.
So Lucas to try and come with a good shot here. Rolls that ball in beautifully. Jimmy's going to have a shot at the 8.
And then they're going to go up 5-2. I mean, I don't want to do the premature fist bump, but
I mean, it's different if we say there's no such thing as the commentator's curse.
no, never, ever. I mean, he doesn't miss this ball by a diamond because of us.
It was going to be a real bummer if he missed that ball. We'd be like, well, there's technical difficulties. We'd have to
Yep.
unplug the stream. Like, I don't know what happened. All right, so
Yeah, luckily, I think Jimmy still has his original Macintosh 2, so he doesn't really get online or he can't, not really going to listen to anything, so he wouldn't be able to hear us.
I'll tell you what, if these two keep playing like that, they're going to be a tough team to beat today.
And that's what I was telling people earlier. Like, any team with Jimmy is going to be there
It's
in
going
the
to be
end.
tough, right?
Yeah.
And I've noticed
Lucas,
that
yeah.
he gets better as the day goes on. You know, where the older guys fizzle because it gets late and they get fatigued, it doesn't bother him. Like, I mean,
It takes him a while just for his joints to get loose. That's all it is. I mean, he's 73 years old. I'm not going to
yeah.
lie. There's a good chance I'm not going to be around when I'm 73.
Yeah, I'm probably not making it that far, to be honest.
And he's one of the best players in the area at 73.
Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty good chance I'm not going to make it that far.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
All right, Nathan to shoot on the 6. Draws out, gets on the 3 ball. Rearranges a little furniture.
Now, I'm not going to be, unfortunately, I got to be wrong about this. If I said that if it was going to be one team running away with it or the other, I picked Nathan. Because
Okay.
Raymond, his overall experience, his knowledge was going to be more than Lucas.
Lucas, right.
And I figured Nathan and Jimmy would counterbalance each other. And so
Right.
it'd be who can handle it better,
Who the
Raymond
second
or Lucas.
player of the two.
And of the
plays
two,
that, right.
while Luke, I mean, kind of talk. It's on the hill on YouTube. Click find. Did you look?
So,
On the hill, like On the Hill Productions YouTube.
Oh, you have to go into YouTube.
You have to get it's YouTube, not Facebook.
So it's straight YouTube.
It's straight YouTube, yeah.
That's where we would do.
Yep. Yes, sir.
yeah, I could definitely see how that would be a factor. The one thing I will say about Lucas is, you know, Brian and Lai have a tournament almost every weekend. So
Yes.
Lucas is playing pool almost every weekend, and he's practicing. You know, he's a young guy, so if he's not shooting a match, he's on a table hitting balls, or if it's somewhere with a big table available, the moment he can go run and play on that, he's playing kick safe or straight pool or one pocket, or you know, he's just a sponge.
And he's going to keep learning and keep getting better, which is awesome.
Yeah, I did see. I talked to his dad and him last weekend, and I saw he got entry into the Shane tournament coming up either right before or right after the U.S. Open. So that's pretty cool.
I have no clue what that tournament is.
Shane put together a juniors event. I think it's like 10. I don't want to misspeak, but I think it's like 10,000 added. And I think they started with maybe like 32 players. We've got some locals. I think Sky's in it. Jaws is in it. I don't know if Frankie got in or not, Frankie Spain. But there's a handful of our local juniors, our up-and-comers, that got in. And I know that, like, they posted live, and it sold out in like minutes. I mean, it was like 2 or 3 minutes. So I know there was a bunch of juniors that didn't get in that wanted to get in. So I think Shane made a public post that was like, "Look, we have to start somewhere. This is where we're starting. I'm going to keep doing this. We'll keep growing it, and hopefully next year we can field something bigger." So it's exciting. It's one of the things a lot of people I heard talk about the Moscone Cup was just that we're outclassed, we're outmatched. We don't
Yeah.
have juniors coming through the pipeline. Our programs aren't in place to make good American bull players. And watching the JIC and things like that, it's like I don't believe it. Maybe we didn't, but I certainly think we do now.
And that's the thing, though. All right, we have the JIC now, which is awesome. I really anything that can help the juniors, I'm in. But we haven't really had anything for decades to help juniors. So, yeah, the Europeans, the Asians, uh, pretty much everywhere else in the world.
Oh, they're definitely ahead of us right now. I have
Yeah,
no.
and you have ones like right here, Nathan, uh, Shane Walford. These are the guys who Thomas Haas, Dylan, the juniors who they grew up in the way that pool players come up, like
Sure.
getting lessons from, unfortunately,
better
hustlers.
better players, hustlers,
Yeah.
and you were paying for your table time and,
Yep.
and to learn.
Yeah, you didn't have a
And
school system for it, but now they're starting to really try and educate and learn
yeah,
from
it's great.
fundamentals on the all the way up. And I really do. I love it.
I love that there's so many people willing to chip in and help, and even the little things like when you see them raffling off stuff. Well, like help them out, buy a spot, even if you don't get into that kind of thing. Like buy a spot because that's how these kids are being able to go out of the country and get the opportunities to play in some of these other events. And a lot of their sponsors, they're not giving them cash. They're not giving them airfare or
No,
hotels. They're giving them products. And they got to hustle them. So, like, it's the same outcome, but it takes a village.
like I love to mess with Sky when Sky comes in here. She's sold cues, raffles, done 50. There's a whole bunch. We here at Brews absolutely love Sky. I mean, everybody loves Sky,
Oh,
but
absolutely.
we love Sky. And if she has a raffle for something, she already knows. Don't ask me. I was like, I'm not gonna buy it. I'll give you money. I said, but you're gonna raffle off a table. What am I gonna do with the table? I live 2 minutes away from a pool hall that I have access to. What am I gonna do with the table? I said, just sell that ticket to somebody else, and I'll just give you $40 or 60, whatever it is. Don't come up to me for now. If it's a raffle for like a Q and case combo, all right, I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna
You know,
sell
say,
that
didn't,
anyway.
didn't you win one of them recently?
No, I don't think so. If I did, no one told me.
I thought you did.
That's a possibility.
Maybe they didn't tell you.
Maybe they didn't tell me. Like, I don't know. I did win something last night. Uh,
Anything good?
I got to tell you off air.
Okay. We'll save that for another time, folks.
Yes, in between these matches, because it looks like Team Kilgore is about to finish off Team Walters.
Do you have any idea who's up next? Or they don't tell you, they
Oh,
just show
they
up?
don't tell me anything.
Yeah, I've been there before. I know how
Yeah,
this
it's
works.
it's pretty much.
Surprise.
Look, monkey, you sit in your seat, and we'll throw you bananas.
Look,
That's
at
a
least
joke, by the way. They don't give me bananas.
at least they let me in the cage to come hang out with you.
I do appreciate that
You're not
because
just sitting here talking to yourself.
yeah, no. It
It can be rough.
sometimes I don't mind it if there are people in the chat that are willing to talk. Like when this all started out, I think it was I didn't know the first team, and Matt Haggy like told me.
Oh, that's good.
But before that, I'm just talking. There's 50 people watching. Nobody's commenting. And I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, so I can't be any more monotoned right now because I don't. I'd like to interact with people, whether it's chat, someone sitting next to me. I just like to interact.
That's a good shot from Jimmy to hold that cue.
Yes.
Kept it off the 2 ball.
And
Yeah, I'm with you.
don't
A
let
lot of
this-
times it's Bruce and I, or Jeff and I, or really same thing. Like it's endless. There's always folks willing to come sit in, and
Yes.
that's what makes the day go by. People don't realize how tough it is to sit in a chair for 14 hours and talk.
But women do it all the time. On that note,
Well, there you go, guys. there's your first stream match for Team Kilgore, and they're going to move on. See, look, and this is what I was talking about. Even when the match is over, he's the first one to get up there and shoot balls. So, like, Lucas, he doesn't have any stop in him. And it'll be
No.
like this until he's leaving for the night. Like, he's always hitting balls, practicing. All right, we'll be back.
We'll be right back. All right, so for those of you who were here for the first round, Team Morris is back. Ace racking up right now. It'll be him to break. It looks like he's looking for his partner. And they will be playing George Warner and the guy with three names. It's Harvey Richard LeCompte. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to have a bar, I believe. These guys
Yes.
are who we just played, and they
Yes.
play a good game of pool. I mean, really, if you gave them a window, they were getting out more than they weren't, at least against us. Some good safeties, some great kicks. I mean, they played a strong game for not playing together before.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe the whole they haven't played together before.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Now his partner.
Because they rode together to the tournament last night.
Well, the gentleman sitting down, Drove in yesterday from I think West Virginia. He said,
Okay, that's a possibility.
and then they said I think they played last night, and then they were playing tonight. I think they used to play together. He said on a league team
In the 70s.
when the
Yeah.
gentleman owned his bar.
Yeah, because it was up in Baltimore area.
I believe I've been there before when it was open. It's been a while.
I can guarantee I never was. I
Yeah,
Even now, living 2 minutes away, I don't go into Baltimore. There's just nothing there for me.
I I I mean I don't much, but you know I used to get around a lot more on teams and leagues, and
Oh,
then I stopped playing for about a decade.
you're an old man.
I'm not going to be as old as Jimmy, apparently. Not going to make it, man. All right, so assessing the rack here, trying to figure out what to do with it. Looks like he's going to go after low balls. 5 balls trouble. Move the 8 out. 3 balls trouble. 2
Two
balls
balls
trouble.
trouble. 5 balls trouble.
1
ball.
ball's trouble-ish.
One ball has half the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be a fun rack.
And honestly, most of the racks we played these guys, I think there was one. I don't even think there was one break and run rack with both teams. It was all this kind of pool, and it took a while.
Yeah. See, I couldn't do that.
It was a chore. On the plus side, with that being our first match of the day, we kind of got to loosen
You got
up
a good
little
feel.
bit,
Yeah.
which is always kind of nice. He didn't miss when he was playing us.
Apparently, he missed enough that y'all won.
Well, it was Hill, so we got our money's worth.
Yeah. When they called this match, I had to go up to the desk. I was like, "Are you sure you called the right match?"
Yeah.
They have everything else out right now, and like they don't want to keep
Hold
the
up
table.
anything, right?
Yeah.
Why hold a table when you can get
Oh,
a match on there?
this was the only match available to go out.
And this is a B-side match.
This is a
folks.
B-side match with somebody who's already been on the stream. So usually,
Right, and try and
you
mix
don't-
it up a little bit.
I mean, you don't want the same team that have the ability, the benefit of playing on the stream
On the
table back to
stream,
back.
Yeah.
So
It's still, I've never had a problem playing on the stream or having commentators talk about me while I'm playing. Like, that's never been something that's bothered me, but that certainly does bother some players.
yeah,
And if it bothers you, that can be a challenge all in itself.
no, me personally, I love it.
I like it as a tool. I like to go back and listen to what, if it's not as much color commentary, but like if it's talking about certain points in the rack, like what players could do or should do, or I really enjoy that. And then there's other times where, like, if I'm just not hitting them well, I like to go back and see, like, oh well, my elbow got a little wobbly, or I was standing up before I was done shooting, things like that. You can assess these issues that plague pool players quickly. So I always use it as a tool.
I'm not gonna lie, I use it as an ego boost.
Hey,
It's one of those where I want to know what whoever's sitting in
another
the
ball.
booth thinks that I should do, and then when I don't do it their way, do they see the reason why? And then do they change their mind, or do they like, no, he's stupid? Which, quite honestly, a lot of my shots could go either way. Like, oh, that's an amazing shot, or there's a fly,
I was
or
like, what was that? I was like,
It-
nobody's up that high.
no,
Yeah. Got a little flyby. They buzzed the tower.
yeah, the pattern's full.
I feel like I might be like a gopher. Like, I keep peering over the top of the monitors, and they're probably like, oh, look, there's his head again. It's a bit of a cluster in the middle. some problems here. Let me go back to the thing I enjoy, I think, about amateur pool is there's usually a couple ways to do something. As you get up in the ranks and you get into the pro matches, usually there's a right way, or maybe there's two ways, but like there's far more interpretation. And I do enjoy watching amateur pool just because, a player may play to their strengths, and you're going to see them do something differently than the next guy or girl.
I 100% agree with that. One of my favorite things to do is in here, if it's a busy Friday or Saturday night, not including the tournament, like just open tables, random people coming in, I will watch the random people playing because they don't know what they're doing,
Right.
but they come up with some interesting ways to shoot balls, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try that.
Right. Just
I've
something
seen,
different, something
yeah,
creative.
I've seen I've seen people pull off shots that I'm like, there's no chance they meant to do that. I didn't know that shot was possible. I'm gonna
But
learn
it
how to do that.
drills it. Right.
Yeah.
That was
He wanted to roll up a little bit more, I think.
yeah, that was an odd selection in my opinion there. Because it's out in the open, didn't really tie anything up, and I was gonna say and left an easy safe.
Easy two-way, because,
Sure.
yeah. Now, honestly, I think that ball was cuttable, though.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean,
There's no reason to.
I would much rather not. But again, I'm usually looking for the safe
I'm usually looking for the
for
out.
the out. All right.
Yeah.
That's why we do well in here. We got our bases covered. It depends. I mean, it really depends a lot on who I'm playing, how I'm playing, what the table's giving me,
Yeah.
my confidence level. Like, there's a lot that factor into it.
See, unfortunately for me, my confidence level never wavers. And it should sometimes, but it just doesn't. There's certain times where I'm like, oh, I definitely got this. Good
Good
hit.
hit.
And it's gotten me in trouble before.
Yeah. You don't want to not have confidence.
Not a problem.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
if you look at the extreme of in the opposite direction, like, I would rather maybe have like a more than enough than not enough, because I feel like if you go in the other direction, you could really get yourself in trouble.
I can understand that, yeah.
So these guys should have a pretty routine out here, as long as they don't do anything too
I'm
funny.
a little surprised he's going for the 11.
Yeah, I kind of thought you shoot the 10, hit the rail, come up, play the
Oh, not the 10. I'm shooting the 9, come
9.
up.
Yeah,
then
that's what
shoot-
I meant, the 9. 9, 11, 10.
What
8.
is? I gotta see if there's actually a fly or something swinging, because it was doing that in the first match too. So I'm gonna see if maybe something's loose up there and swinging in front of it. If it's just a fly, then I'm gonna get a fly swatter. I'll be right back.
So here, you play this maybe even rail first or just slightly. Hit the 9, come out and put the 9 past the 10. He's going to cut the 10 into the 9. I don't like that because you got to really move the cue and you don't know where everything's going. If the 10 doesn't stay in the pocket, it could get weird. Maybe then you can't get the 10 past the 8 if it gets wonky. He hit it really well, and he's gonna leave a easy shot to get on the 8 ball. Just to me, that was
It's a fly.
a lot of cue movement that maybe he didn't need.
Probably not. Oh, okay. I have no.
All right, so he calls the
Well, no,
bottom right corner.
clue. I don't have anything to do with it.
I didn't say you did. I was just joking.
Now, if you tell them, I'm fine with anything.
All right, 8's in. First point on the board.
Be so serious sometimes.
I'm always serious.
Smile sometimes. Come on, let it go. This man right here, he smile all the time. It's just the finger covers it.
Who won that? I just sat back down.
Um,
Warner or Morris?
not the guys at the table.
That's Morris. At the table is Warner. So Morris won.
You can tell I'm really good with names.
Yep. All right, so Team Warner trying to bounce back. Oh, and looks like George is actually using the app. Yep.
Yeah, they. I think there might have been a little bit of trouble the first round, but I think they got that figured out. Like the text wasn't
Yeah.
working or something. But
Dave developed a program to where our score app goes into digital pool, and when they update it, it updates the score.
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not running that app right now.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, but that man just loves to make different programs, and they're all cool.
Yeah,
Um,
pretty high speed.
I think Harvey and George might be a little tired. They were both here really late last night.
I'm not kidding. They did not miss much playing Chris Mattern and I today. So I'm like, man, where was a little of that? I mean, don't get me wrong. We got to the W, but I could have used a couple of those ball rattles or misses or something that would have made my day a little easier.
I was just thinking about it. There's a possibility. There's over 250 years of experience on the table right now between these four people.
That's impressive.
Because
Normally,
I'm not exactly sure how old both players of Team Morris are, but I know like George is up there. He's in his 60s, I believe. Someone can.
don't these guys know they should be playing one pocket by now?
They should be. Let's see.
I think in the chat, I think they're talking about the 10 combo. Where he cut the ball, ran the cue around the table. I think that's
Okay.
what that's in reference to.
Oh, with that one, I went to go check on the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have just made the ball hit the rail, come up, play a little different. Same outcome, but a little different. I just
Hey,
don't
whatever.
like. I don't like to three rail the cue ball if I don't have to.
Whatever gets you out.
That's right. Yeah, what is it? If it works, it's not stupid.
Yeah. You know what is stupid though? The fact that, and I'm only saying this because there was a player who just did it and he knows better. You have play area here, and then you have a wide open area to walk through. And a player who who has a lot of experience walks through the play area to cut through to come to the bathroom when all
Yep.
he had to do was walk. I mean, come on, man. And you all saw him on the screen. You know who he is.
He's just gonna call people out.
I mean, it was Sean Tony. I mean, it's just like you got enough. You know better. I mean, there are 4 matches going on.
All I'm
and
saying is, if you try and police pool players, that is a losing battle. And I'm not picking on anybody. I'm just saying in general, that is a job I do not want, Josh.
That's a job I do want.
Folks at home, he is dead serious. He
That's
pulled out his badge and everything. He was
yeah.
like, "I got this."
Look, on the way back, he walks, and he walks where he should. Good job. He must have heard me in the bathroom. It's. I guess it's from like the years I've had like coaching or doing other things with youth. I don't allow stupidity.
Look,
It's
I did 12 years in the Army. To this
oh,
day, I don't walk on grass because we weren't allowed to. So like, I know there's other military folks out there that know exactly what I'm talking about, and
oh George. Oh,
you'll go 5 minutes out of your way to find a sidewalk so you don't walk on the grass, and it stuck with me. Like, you know, old habits die hard.
they do. But here's the thing. I can understand the no walking on the grass rule. So that's a good old habit to keep. Now, I'm never doing that. If I go up to someone else's house, I don't walk on their grass. But guess what? If I'm at my house,
But yeah,
I'm going to walk on my grass. If I'm at a business somewhere, odds are I probably walked on their grass. To a point, it matters if I'm doing landscaping or not. If I'm doing landscaping, no, I'm not walking on the grass. I'm not redoing it. Just not happening. But I would love the ability to like be called the police rules enforcer and just like given ultimate control.
you mess around, we're gonna get you a badge. We're gonna get
Like
you a
go,
badge and one of those like British police hats. You know the one I'm talking about?
can I get a billy club too?
I mean, maybe like the butt of a cue. We gotta make it billiard related.
Okay. There's a 25-ounce break cube we have in the office. I'm 100% in for this. All right. So it looks like George and Harvey are making pretty good work with it. So they're going to have a little issue there with the 4 and the 8 because it doesn't look like the 8. No, the 8 goes. Never mind. They're not going to have an issue. They're going to have an issue getting out, but the 8 ball should go by. While all the balls are open, is this still going to be a tough out?
That's
That's going to make it even tougher right there.
yeah.
Yeah.
That ball, it didn't want to slow down for him.
Do you follow college football at all?
Somewhat. Usually
Alabama-
late in the season.
Alabama's losing to Texas. Alabama's #1 team in the country. Texas is unranked. And it's late in the fourth quarter. I'm about to pull it up on ESPN right here because I can't see it.
I would say we were in between matches. We were able to catch the score in a couple plays, but
I don't care about the Major League Baseball game. All right. Oh, Alabama's winning 17-16 now.
that was
That was
loud.
pretty good, yeah.
That was impressive.
That clickety clack you just heard was me cracking my knuckles, and it felt amazing, by the way. All right, now back to the game.
It's like popping bubble wrap over there.
Yeah, it felt so good.
I just don't. I don't know. I don't love going for this. I think I try and find something else.
Solids, right?
Yep.
Just bank the 4 ball there and freeze the cue ball to the back of the 8.
Back of the 8, yeah.
I mean-
And like, see, that's a shot I could get behind. Like, trying to make that ball, and
Oh, how about you do that?
he
How
hit it
about
good,
you do
folks.
that?
He hit it good. What do we know?
Oh,
Coming and going, huh? Maybe not coming and going. Maybe just going. Has he gone both ways?
he might
Depends
have
on
them
how
both.
tight that ball is. I mean, you can hit it, but can you make it? I don't think he can.
I think he can. Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't tell how he was cueing where he was hitting. Yeah, see, I like pin that ball to the back of the 4. It's not that hard of a shot. Or back of
No.
the 8. Move 4 out, and this is a different ball game.
Yes. Okay.
Nice little stroke there. Got him right on the 8.
Harvey's gonna get up, give that whole like he's a little disgusted that he's even still here. He just seems like he wants to be somewhere else. Like that's look at the look on his face. It's like, oh, whatever, I made a ball.
Really nice guy though. I mean, that was our match too, and like he was super friendly. I definitely think they were thinking they were gonna kind of roll over us.
I mean, well, if I saw your team coming to the table, I think my team's going to beat them also.
Yeah,
So
I mean, look,
yeah.
I'm with you guys. I've seen us shoot. It's rough. All right. Cue ball's moving. A high ball dropped. It is open after the break though.
Matt and Dylan. Tim. Sorry, your name's still going to mess with me. Who y'all rooting for? Bama or Texas, or do you just don't care? Oh, it didn't fall. It didn't get a good little kiss off that, what, 10 ball? 12 ball?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
kind of kept it pushed.
You hate both. All right, if you hate both, you're an Oklahoma fan. You gotta be.
Is that a thing? Like, are people Oklahoma fans?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, absolutely.
He's a Booner Sooner all day. Oh, Michigan. See, Michigan, I can understand you not liking Alabama, but Texas isn't even relevant to y'all. So I don't really get that. So let's just say you're rooting for Texas.
I mean, is Texas relevant to most of the United States? I mean, I know they think they are. But just in general.
They're only relevant to the South, like football wise. Everybody else, they don't really matter. They used to when Vince Young was there, and they were like they used to be a powerhouse. But
I mean, I used to travel down to Texas quite a bit, and for work, and it was super impressive the size of like any of the stadiums. You know, like middle school,
yes.
Giant
Yep.
Stadium.
Yep.
Their high school stadiums would be like college stadiums around here, and I mean that part, like even the churches, the mega churches, they would have their own football stadiums. Like the church has a team. Like it was really impressive.
Oh,
The
football is the
infrastructure
way
of
of
football
life.
in that area. Yeah. Yeah, I used to mess with them too because they would always ask me like football questions, and I'd be like, like England, like you mean soccer?
I love to mess because I know a lot about football, but it matters the situation. Like, do you know who led the league in rushing and blah 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 for this team? Like, yeah, Roberto Clemente. They're like, what? I was like, yeah. Didn't he rush for 3,000 yards? And they're like,
Love it.
what? What's going? I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Like,
Right.
I love football, and I can talk football all day. But once you start getting into individual stats, I don't care. I don't care anymore.
You know, it's all in what you're into. Like
Yeah.
I love seeing like the post stats on billiard matches that they're tracking, everything. Uh, but I couldn't tell you how they're relevant beyond that match. Like, I don't know, I just don't care.
Yeah, I don't. And yeah, even with pool, I don't care about its stats. I care about did they win? Cool, awesome.
Right.
They shot a 98%. Cool, but they won 11-10. So the other guy shot great too. Then I don't. Uh, Stats have never been something important to me.
Well, I mean, especially with pool, where you could play perfectly, but if you lose, well, how good did you hit them?
Yeah,
Almost good enough. Like, I'll take the guy that missed every other shot but one.
there's a story out there. I can't remember if it was Bustamante or Kiemko. They were gambling with the guy. It was I think it was Bustamante, and Bustamante wins the break and runs 11. They're doing a race to 11 for like 5,000. Runs 11 on him. The guy's like, man, I'm gonna need weight. Bustamante's like, how can I give you weight? I've never seen you play. And that's true. Like, don't you lost? It didn't matter how. You just didn't play. I don't know how good you are. I don't care about the stats of it. I mean, it's a
Right.
win or a loss. Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, Tim. Uh, Even though there's only a couple minutes left in the game, there's still a possibility Alabama could beat them by 20. They're up by one. They were driving. Texas has the ball now. Somehow this game could still get to where Alabama covers. Now, me personally, I hope Texas drives down and kicks a field goal with no time left. That would make me happy. I don't like Alabama. Oh,
I'm a
that's
big
very shot.
fan of like let's change sports rules a little bit. Like make it fun. Like all right, like baseball.
Mm-hmm.
What's something simple like the player gets to keep the bat, but the outfielders, if they hit you with the ball, you're out. But if you're the batter and you get to keep the bat, you can swing
You
your
get
way to the bases too.
you get to hit the ball away. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not swing the bat because if you're gonna say swing the bat, that means you get to hit the player.
that's what I'm saying. Like, let's
No.
make it interesting. Like, give them pads and stuff. I mean,
So you want to have
like make it contact. Like, let's make it
a
interesting.
lacrosse,
Yeah.
cricket, baseball.
See, look, I'm a lacrosse guy, or at least I was. So like, we got to hit each other. Like,
So is the Iroquois Nation. Look at them now.
I mean, all I'm saying is,
I did like
I would
lacrosse.
go there and watch that. I'm not going and watching whatever it is they do now.
I'm not. Yeah, I'd go there and watch it, but there's not a chance I'd ever want to play it.
Yeah, well, we're too old for that anyway.
If we really are. It sucks to say, but it's true.
All right. We did let them know Team Warner is going to 4. We do need to make that adjustment, so we'll get that sorted out on here. We already let the players know there was just a mistake, but they are a combined 894. So they're going to 4. Team Morris is an 1121. They're going to 6. So as soon as we can, we'll get that updated on screen and let you know. But right now it's a 5-2 race. Team Morris needs 5, and Team Warner needs 2. Six is pretty close into the pocket. Cuts the 3 down. I think he was planning to leave that combo. They're taking a look to see if the 8 ball can go in the side. With the 11 there, that's an issue. So even getting on that ball, if it does, is going to be tricky. Imagine we're going to see some rearranging. Be right back, folks. All right, we went ahead and got the race adjusted. Anybody that is just tuning in, Team Warner's going to 4. Team Morris is going to 6. We originally had that at 6-6, but Josh caught, looking at the bracket, he called the Team Warner's a combined 894. So playing Team Morris at 11:21, it was not an even 6-6 race.
Yeah, there's a
It was a good catch.
there's an issue with digital pool to where I love digital pool, by the way, but there was an issue.
Absolutely.
It is not updating in the system, so now everything's got to be done by hand, and they didn't catch that right away.
Gotcha.
Like there's another match that just got sent out. They were sending it out as an even race, and it was another situation like this to where right here where it's over a 200-point difference.
Team Brophy and Team Soleil, it's 11:35 and a 9:23, and they had it at a 6-6.
That at 6-6, so that had to be fixed as well.
Well, they got right on it. At least, knowing that now, it's something that people will pay attention to.
They should have been getting spotted more than one. It should have been, right?
But isn't that weird that well, it depends because it could be the difference in them also.
Because that's 190 points.
So that was what? That was, I think we just got called. This shows a 190 difference should be 2 games.
Yeah, and I guess that was. Yeah. Well, that was a 180. Well, that
Yeah.
still should have been then. But either way, they won. Only getting 1 game instead of 2, they won. So I'm gonna have to go back and check more of these.
See who I'm playing.
You are playing Jones. Brian Jones's team.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Table 10.
And you guys are a 76-point difference.
Yeah, so that's no spot. So we're playing.
That's no spot. Yep.
Cool. All right, folks. Well, I'll try and get back here when I can. Josh, good luck, buddy.
Thank you for sitting in. Don't take my headset with you.
Oh, I can't keep these. I was gonna listen to some music while I went.
Oh, they're not that good for that.
All right, I'll see you in a little while.
See you. Good luck, sir. Get it. Gotta love technology, right, fellas? and ladies who are listening. Yep, 27 seconds left. Oh, it looks like Alabama's going to be able to go down and kick the game-winning field goal, though. Setting up for a 35-yarder to win the game. I don't like how with the new rules and us joking about rules, I don't like how they just keep trying to change things. Like, sometimes change can be good for the sport, but most of the time, the sport's been working for longer than the people changing the rules have been alive. Keep the game the same. Oh, that's a really good shot. Leaves ace dead straight on the 8. Easy enough, just roll it up. Hit it good. And that's going to make it a 2-2 score. Team Warner will need 2 more, and Team Morris will need 4 more. And looks like Alabama has a 31-yard field goal to win the game. I'll be right back in the middle of the Rex. Alright, so Harvey's at the table. Now when he cuts this 9 ball in, he wants to clear out the 6, but not leave the cue ball underneath. Maybe he hit that good. I liked it. And Alabama looks like they're going to survive. George just follows that up. I think Harvey wanted him to not go quite as far, so he had the 15 ball next. You go 15, 10, 11, 14, 12. And then the 8 ball can go up in the top left corner and you wouldn't even have to move anything. Now you can shoot the 10, but you want to be able to come down for the 12. You don't want to move anything if you don't have to. See, you can shoot the 14 and have the 12. Or if you want, you can still shoot the 15. You can roll up, it looks like the 11 in the side. That is the 11. Okay, then that, yeah. That's really on the 11. I don't know what happened there. that's a really good shot. Coming a little too far. You actually want to come and he's going to want to kick this 14 solid, like not thin it. Oh, so close. Ace has a choice here. He can just play the safe where he banks the one ball 2 rails, and he can call the side just in case, or he can roll it up. He's just gonna roll it up. Yeah. He's just trying to play safe there. I don't know if Harvey jumps at all. I have never seen him jump. And it looks like Alabama has escaped Texas 20-19. Oh well. And let's see how good he jumps. Because if you make this, you can actually clear out the 12 as well. Hit it too solid. Had to cut it just a little bit, and if you cut that ball from where it's at, you spin it, and you can run right into where the 8 and the 7 were, and you would have been perfect on the 12. I mean, it's not an easy shot, but he had the perfect angle to jump at that ball. Oof. Luckily, him missing that ball doesn't really leave George much, but he didn't want. I don't know what George is going to do here. He's like, do you want me to thin off the bottom side of it, leave the cue ball underneath the 6? Do you want me to just personally, if I can, I'm cutting the 14, but I'm not cutting it to make it because I'm not good enough to do that. Oh, that's actually a good angle for that. I'm going to cut it just to put the 14 in front of the pocket. That way the 3 doesn't go, the 6 doesn't go, and you have a ball there that to where you would be able to get into the 12 afterwards, or if need be, you'd be able to play a carom into the 14 later, a combo into the 14 later, but you want to put that 14 underneath the 3 so that they have nothing and cannot clear that pocket at all. Yeah, I don't like playing that shot the way they just did because you gave them a chance to get into their stack and break out their only problem balls. I'd much rather thin thin the 14 down underneath the 3, make them have to work more. Now you're just gonna stun this over around it, and everything's wide open. You can go 1, 2, 4, 7, 5, 8. Oh, he did that a little bit harder than he wanted to. Oh, and he put the 2 in a horrible spot. I mean, the 2 will go all the way up, but that's a horrible spot. Ace knows better than that. With his angle, this is gonna be tough to get back on the 2. I mean, the 2 can go underneath, so you can just put top and come under. Oh, he tried too hard. And it's a tough spot. Oh, and he got a really good leave out of it. Harvey's just gonna roll it up and leave a. Okay. I don't really understand that. You could have rolled the 14 up and left the bank. And George is good enough, he can make that bank. And the bank's going to give you natural shape on the 8. But instead, you try and play it safe. Yeah, I don't agree with that play. Because, all right, say Ace shoots this 2 here and misses it. You still have a problem with the 12 ball. And then you can be left with George trying to get you position on the bank on the 12 when you very easily could have just got George the shape on the bank on the 12. You guys both play about the same level. So you're basically giving your opponent a chance. That's pretty cool.
The phone number you guys used to text us.
I have nothing to do with that. That's up there.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, because my partner's phone's dead, and he's the one that's.
Oh, yeah, it's at the table right here.
Oh,
Now, if George wants, he can. And this is how I would play it. I'm shooting this 12 ball into the side, and I'm running the cue ball pretty much all the way up table, because you're going to come off the side rail. You're going to leave a really, really hard angle on the 2 if you miss.
Team unlocked, Team B, table 5. Team
To where,
unlocked, Team
there you go. That's the right shot. A lot of people might end up going up to the corner. No, I'm going to the side because you're playing a 2-way. And if you miss that 2, yes, can it go past the 14? It's a very tight pocket. Yeah.
Even race to 6 on table 5.
And now here, just slow roll this ball in. You want to go rail first if you can. It actually helps you hold the angle on the cue ball. Go rail first if you can. Aim right at the point. You aim right at the point, you're going to play even if you come a little bit short from that point, you're going to end up playing off the backside of the 14. If you missed a point on the other side, the ball just goes straight in. So you're aiming for the point here. You're not actually aiming for the pocket. You don't have to hit it hard, just roll it in. Okay then. Little bit of an overcut. It happens. All right, so Harvey needs to get George pretty much right on the rail to get him positioned on that 14. Now, he can get him off the rail a little bit, but the best possible spot would be if he can actually spin this ball and get him on the rail. Wow. I don't know if he's hooked. Doesn't look like he's hooked. But that's really, really, really close. Luckily, the angle he has to cut that 8 ball is going away from the point anyway, but hits the 5 ball first. Uh, did he say that was a good hit? I mean, I admit I'm wrong a bunch, but let me go back and look at that myself. Oh, that would have been close. After looking at it a second time, that was a really, really close shot. I mean, fortunately, if they did, I mean, it's too late now, but if they did want me to look at it, I can slow that down. But even if we see something that's obviously a foul or obviously something's wrong, we can't say anything. Like we are not part of the tournament. We're just here so y'all can see it. Now, if we're asked, yes, we can replay the video. We can slow it down. We can get fractional seconds down to see all right who's going to do what. All right, so that's Team Morris up 3-2, and is a 3-2 race.
Tufano and Walter, stable 2. Tufano and Walter, stable 2.
Well, that wasn't a good break. He goes for a second ball break, and he might have oh, he hit the one ball too solid. It looked like it hit the 5 ball first. Yes. When I looked at when I look at that at the second time in real speed, it looked close. But I still do believe it did hit the 5 first. But the team that would have benefited from ball in hand ended up winning anyway. So I don't think anything was done out of malice or attempt to cheat. I don't think either one of these 4 players care enough, honestly. They all want to win, but I don't think they're going to do anything uh, in a negative way like that. They're not going to cheat. So I really think it was just, in all honesty, he thought it was a good hit. All right, so Team Warriors got to get back on the track, and they started off pretty good. They were up 2-1. I mean, yes, that had to do with a couple mistakes by Team Morris, but ever since I told them that they were getting 2 games on the wire and it's actually a 6-4 race, they've made a bunch of mistakes, and they need to settle down. They still have control of the match. And just need to play smart pool. You don't. They're not. They are not going to be a run out team, but they can play smart. This is going to be a smart play. Try and follow it in if you can. I think he wanted to get a little bit higher up.
It's coming around. It's $10 a piece. Player's going to get 300. $10 a piece. 60, 40, 70, 30, 25.
It's just a game to keep me occupied. Sorry, 4 different things were going on around me. It's kind of hard situated where I'm at right now. People coming up behind thinking I'm running the tournament, trying to ask me something. Other people trying to ask me other things that have nothing to do with the tournament. And then people who walk in front. It's a lot of fun. It keeps me entertained pretty much all day. I don't like going off the top of this ball. There you go. Go off the bottom. Let the 8-ball. Let the 8-ball control it. Make them have to kick at this ball, which is really all you got to do. If you want, come up behind the 14. Not the 14. Come up behind the 12. Kick this ball. You still have the 14 blocking the 8. Yes, the 1's there. But you don't want to kick into the 10. You kick into the 10, you open up the 10 and the 3 and the 6. And you definitely did not want to touch that ball. So yeah, you could either kicked into the 14, try and clear that out, kicked into the 12, cleared that out. There's so many different options, and I'm glad he did not go for the 10. I'm a little surprised Harvey's just not thinning the 2 underneath. Cause I don't want to. I don't want to touch this 6. You touch the 6, you're probably going to clear out the 10 a little bit. Good. All right.
That worked.
From the angle I had, it looked like he was going for the 6, and I know Harvey's smarter than that. So I was really going to be surprised by that. Interesting that he would shoot the ball like that. Trying to figure out what Harvey's going to do is. I think that's going to be too much angle. And I think Harvey knows it. Now you can shoot this one in the side, draw it. You got to undercut this ball, like barely get it past the front point, and draw it right into the 2. He hit it to center pocket. Except for the scratch part, that was a great shot. You could get the 2 underneath the 12 and send it all the way up table. The 2 is going to end up blocking the 10. It's going to be hard to play a safe on the 12, and the 14-13 from where you were going to leave it didn't go. So I mean that was a very intelligent shot. It just drifted a little too far and scratched. I like the idea. Looks like Ace and Tim are going to make this a 4-2 race, a 4-2 match, and make it a 2-2 race from here on out. There are a couple different ways you can hit this ball. If you trust how you can stun a ball, you can just roll the ball in, shoot the 8 all the way up. You can stun draw this out, go across table and a back above the 8. You can go 3 rails with this ball to come above the side pocket. There's so many different ways to shoot this, and he decided to just go straight up. All right, so it is 4-2, Team Morris. It will be a 2-2 race. Ace is not happy with that break, and Mikey needs to borrow the bridge. Even I think there's one right in the corner right next to him, so he walked right by a bridge to go get another bridge. Oh, that was nice of him. And it wasn't even for him. It looked like it's for the opponent. I don't really see an issue on this rack anywhere. George makes this 3, draws back, gets on. He's going to go forward? No. Go forward on the 6. You have 1, 5, 4, 8. He hits that ball bad. That ball spun on him. He hit it bad. Oh, he put a little extra on that ball. Ace is coming to the table. Like, all right, you might hit that a little bit harder than you needed, but this is still fine because you could just drift in the 12. You're going to run into the 14, but you're going to come to the top of the 14 and be able to play that in the same pocket. So it would be fine. But that's a 14. I can't tell with these balls. 10. There you go. If you don't feel 100% comfortable shooting this 10, you roll in the 14. Then you'll have the 13, 15, 11, 10, and you don't have to shoot this 10 ball right now. Because if you're not comfortable with it, it can cost you to lose the game. You got to shoot where you're comfortable, and it didn't look like he was comfortable there at all. You just thin this one in, and if you can, come in between the 5 and the 4. If you can hold it a lot, it'd be really beneficial to be able to play the 4 in the side and then the 5. But I shoot this ball to try and come in between the 4 and the 5. That'll do. And Harvey's got to be looking at it like, all right, you did that, but what was the point of that shot? Like, all right, I'm on the 5, but I can't do anything to get on the 8. How am I going to get you on the 8? He's like, all right, I can't put any type of right on this ball, so I got to put left on this ball. Risk overcutting it because of how much I got to spin it and go up, down on the other side of the 8. And I'm not allowed to go too far. I'm not allowed to go too far because you can't shoot it in the side pocket, and I can't get you to the right angle. So I have to hit this perfect speed going 2 rails with a lot of inside, and he couldn't do it. What George just asked him to do was a hard shot. No way he thinks that ball goes by. Valiant effort. I think he was actually playing the Karen Bank. That's a tough spot to be in. You want to float this ball in. You can't hit it too hard. You can't. If you overcut it, you're messed up. If you overcut it, he hit that ball good. And given the situation he was in, there's so many different ways that he could have messed that ball up, and that's pretty strong. Was it an easy shot? Yes, but it was an easy shot that had 100 different factors where he could have messed up. So that's pretty good.
Wow.
Okay, so not only did Ace miss that ball, he would have left his partner nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. And instead, he just leaves Harvey nothing. All right. Hey, good try. Um, that was a situation where you had nothing to lose. You had to go for it. And if you scratch, it's still just ball in hand. And if you make that ball and scratch, that'd be very, very impressive. Now, Ace hit the last ball pretty bad. So there's a good possibility that if he still has that in his head, a lot of times you'll hit this ball short. He is not going to be happy with himself. That's 2 balls in a row where he could have hit a lot better. That and he could have just drifted that ball on the side. George to put his team on the hill. Oh! George has not been playing well today either. Ace has made some mistakes. This has not been the cleanest match for either team. And then, all right, so your partner's been having a rough go of it. So what does Tim say? I'm going to leave you off angle, full table length, going into the 8-ball shot. Good luck. And Ace pulls it out. So that's going to, barring something stupid here. So it is now 5-2, Team Morris. With Harvey to break.
Josh, what time is it?
4:20.
See you later.
See ya. So Team Warner started off with a 1-0 lead, I believe, but they were definitely up 2-1. Team Morris has come back, won the last 4, and now Team Warner needs to get something going. Unfortunately, I do feel bad for George. George plays pretty well, and he's made two, actually three huge mistakes in this match, and that's not usually like him. Is he going to be on the same caliber of Nathan or Mike Soleil or people like Steve Fleming? No, but he is a solid player, and he's made some mistakes. And I just hope that no matter what the outcome here is, like he doesn't beat himself up too much over it. I mean, unfortunately, he doesn't have the angle for it, but that combo that they have right there, while it doesn't look good, if you kick, at that 14, you can cut in that 13, and then the 14 is just going to go to the other side. So it looks it looks a lot harder than what it is. So you need to come behind it. Almost at the same time, hit rail ball.
The winning number is 6. 6. Come and get your money, 6.
He caught the 14 just a little too early there, and unfortunately that just pushed it. But that was really, really close. Now with ace, the only problem they're going to have is getting down on that one, which they can do right here. Looks like they can. What up? If he wants, he can shoot that 6 ball right now and get down on the one. I don't. You don't want to leave that till later. Now, yes, can you get a better angle? Probably. But if they leave that one ball till last, there's going to be an issue. And that ace is like, I'm not going to give you an option. All right, you're going to shoot this 4 ball, and you're going to go down and get me on the 1. Then I'm going to get you back on the 6, and you're going to get me on the 8, and we're just going to keep going forward and shake these guys' hands and send them home. If Mikey stop it in it, what? Mikey stop. Ace is like, that's not what I wanted. You just had to drift that ball in there. Mikey Soleil. Yeah, I know. And Mikey's in it. I'm trying to figure out who he's.
All right, it just wasn't fair enough, so we're setting up another board around. $10 piece. Winner wins 300.
Yeah, and that's why you don't want to wait and save that one ball to the last the ball to get on. If they would have tried it with the 6 ball originally and not got on it, they had other balls to bail them out. If they would have done, if he, well, you could have stunned it in right in between the 14, 13. Yeah, it's it's just a. It,
Still watch out for the SSD 13.
all right, it is a good hit, but it's not really going to matter. Team Warner, it's George Warner and Harvey. George is here all the time.
Sometimes the guy who's older guy.
He's at the table right now. Team Morris is the ones over here.
That's what I was
Um, all right, so this is the type of situation where our opponents are on the hill. I'm going to leave you really far away at an angle that sucks with the ball almost frozen on the rail, I think. I would go to the overhead, but for some reason that wants to be magnified right there. Yep. And so this is just gonna. You don't go forward. You put left on this ball. You can just put straight left, even if it's frozen. Even if it's frozen, you just put straight left, and you drift right across the table. So even if you miss it,
That shot always makes me nervous with the left.
what? But like that, even if he would have missed it, oh,
He had enough room to avoid the. I always get nervous with that shot. Like which way to play.
all right, George has a chance to redeem himself here, and I hope he does. Good luck, George. And he does not. And he's gonna be sick with himself later. He knows he can play a lot better than what he has today. But people just have those days, and it's fine. You're allowed to be normal. You're allowed to be human. Now, and Ace wants to flirt with it a little bit, and it will be Team Morris moving on at a score of 6-2. Team Warner will be going home, which for George is not a far drive. And we will be right back with our next match. All right, and we are back for a B-side match between Team Callis and Team Haig. Team Haig is made up of William Haig and Jason Benzinger. Benzinger. Blah. And I don't see Team Callis. There it is. Jim Callis and Brian Tenari. So it is a 6-5 race. All right. I have to handle something real quick. I'll be right back. All right, and I'm back. I just wanted to check with the desk to see where we're at, where we possibly, what matches we possibly could have coming up, and to see if someone else could sit down with me. So, to answer your question, yes, Mikey Slay is still in. His team just won a match over Team Brophy. They will. Where are we at? They will be playing the loser of a match that hasn't even been set yet. Team Mundok, Team Bean, the winner of that has to play Team Adams. The loser of that will play Mikey Slay's team. So here we are. William Haig's team is playing. They're at the table right now. I got to meet Jason yesterday for the first time. Plays very well. And I'm looking forward to seeing the other team because I don't really know anything about them. Now Jason has two options here: shoot the 2 and try and run into the 5 to get it off the rail, or he can shoot the 2 and come up and leave a bank for William for the 5 on the other side. Me personally, I'm trying to run into this 5 ball. Yeah, you don't want to spin it like that. You're more using center high, little bit of left, and you're trying to go into the 5. So here William does have. He has a bank opportunity. You don't. He's not making this ball. It looks like he's going to throw it a little bit long. Yeah. So that'd have been pretty cool though.
Thought it was coming back across.
Yeah. So I am now joined by the banking master himself, Chuckwagon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't shoot a ball straight in, but banks pretty well.
That's the way everything should be.
I agree. I don't know anything about Team Callus, except for I hate it when I get them on my hands. Calluses. No.
Yes. Terrible.
I know so little about the team. I don't know which one is Brian and which one is Jim. You have Jim Callis and Brian Tenari.
Huh.
And I'm going to say
That's
Callis.
Callus right there.
Okay, so Brian's at the table.
What's the last name? That guy's got his name on the back. Starts with a P.
Nope, nobody had the P.
He might borrow somebody's shirt then to wear it. He just looks like a Callus.
I don't really know what that means, but
Irish. Oh, that could be too. He's red headed.
yeah, that dude looks a lot more Irish. But then again, I don't. All the different emblems on his shirt. I mean, you got a Mercedes-Benz logo. I got nothing. I'm gonna say this one's Callus at the table.
Yeah, we're gonna go with that. He looks
Yeah.
more Irish than him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a little leprechaun look in him. But
All right, which one of these is the higher rated player, though? Oh, they are separated by 9 points on Fargo, so that's not going to help either.
great. We should make them check in with us so we know who's who.
Does the back of his shirt say Patronus? So, like, is he a Harry Potter fan? Let's see.
UBS on his shirt.
He has UBS, Mercedes.
Oh God, Doug.
Oh, yeah, Doug's been. He was yelling at himself for something, and he's like, "You know what I mean?" No, honestly, Doug. Just like always, I have no clue what you're talking about. So until we find out which one's which, they're getting out of this rack pretty easily. And while I say that, he's going to hit this right into the rail because that's what a commentator's curse does. Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
On this table, okay. Josh and I know this table pretty good.
Yeah.
You hit that rail, it's hanging.
Yeah. All day.
Yes.
Jimmy should know that too. Various, and he had a match on here, and he kept doing the same thing. He kept trying to cheat the pocket. You can't do that here.
I say he just played on it last night.
Yeah. Jason played here last night. Jason plays pretty good.
Yeah.
He's a very no-nonsense individual, but he was a nice guy.
He had to play radio last night in the tournament.
Yeah.
He looked over at me, put both his hands up, was like, what is going on here?
He came up to me, he's like, "Man, that's hard to fade." I said, "Yeah, but it's not a move. That's just
No.
that's just how he plays."
So I wonder if he bought like a driver's shirt. I mean, with Mercedes emblems, World 8 champions. That's a racetrack emblem. It looks like. We're gonna use the old Google. F1 racing. All the same logos.
Yep, it is a Mercedes AMG Patronus F1 2022 team shirt.
$92.
That's for the polo. Let's find out how much the actual. Oh wait, I should actually probably update the score. There you go.
Team Haig.
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 Wait. So sale. I guess it would be t-shirts, right? Considering that's still like $80. Wow. Yep. I'm done looking at this. It's just going to make me madder the more I look. All right, so we can't use that as which one's which. And no one in the comment section seems to want to tell us. So, either way. Oh, scratching the side. You know what? I'm going to say he is Brian. See, Brian's an Irish name.
Yeah. What's Brian's last name?
Tanari. That is not an Irish name.
No. But it sounds like somebody that watches racing. Snoring,
Jim
Jim.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We figured it out. We got this.
I know we know which one is who here.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, when Jason had to play radio last night, I was like, he's like, I'm supposed to be playing somebody, and I looked down. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. He's like, what? I was like, you're playing Matt. He's like, okay, I don't know who that is. Yeah, you're about to find out. And then I was like, I can't find him. I might just forfeit him. He's like, really? I was like, yeah, if I look for someone for 5 minutes and I can't find them,
Yeah, especially what we have 40.
47 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have time to look for you. So, and then when you found him out on the patio and told him to come in, and he didn't come in for another minute. He's like, I came right in. No, you didn't. I was
No,
right.
I
was
came in
right
there and got you
there.
twice.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, that guy. He's tough to fade. He's like, I almost lost. I was like, you. It was only race to 4, and you won 4-2. He's like, yeah, no, that's way too close.
Is that the 4-ball or 2-ball?
4 ball. Yep.
So it looks like you only go up here or down there, but the 9's.
Yeah, it's not going to about. The only way you can get on this, you shoot the 1, come back down for the 5.
Hey, you're trying to get them on it now.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all.
Because the angle's gonna bring you over here for the 5.
Yeah, but that's. And the thing is, you have no other option. You can't shoot anything else.
Yeah. William was like, "Here's the shot I want you to take right here.
Yeah.
Nothing else. Don't look at anything else. Just shoot this one."
Yeah, I may be 120 points lower than you on Fargo, but I'm gonna tell you what I want you to shoot.
What is William?
449. Jason's a 565. Did you just call the bank?
Possibly.
He did. He hit it good. Good job. Nice shot.
Oh. Went down. I went down a point. 472. So there you go. Across the internet, I'm a 472.
I think I got up to 622 because of last weekend.
You shot good last weekend.
Yeah. But I'm never going to go that cheap in one of their Calcuttas again, so that kind of hurt.
What'd you go for?
140.
Yeah.
I went for 140, and somebody I give the 8-ball to went for 500 right after me. I was like, wow, I get no respect. And Johnny was there, and me and Johnny always go half. All right, the one with the hat is Jim.
Jim?
That's where I'm going. Oh, no.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, well. 1-1. Jim to break.
How many teams did they have for today?
41. If it was running a little bit faster, then they possibly could get it done in one day. I already know I will, unless it rains a lot in the morning, I won't be here tomorrow.
I think last I saw was afternoon showers.
No, it's supposed to be all morning.
Oh, they change it.
Yeah, win's a win. I mean, I never complain no matter how I win, as long as I do.
Rain tomorrow and Monday.
Yeah, and it's supposed to start raining at like midnight or 1 o'clock tonight, and go all the way through to like 3 o'clock in the
Yeah.
afternoon. I'm like, we have a scrimmage set up with a team that is better than us, but I want to play. It's like preseason football. I want to play people who are better. So
Yeah,
my
so you get your
girls,
team ready, you know.
yeah, my girls know what to look forward to. And now, then when we go into our actual league play, hey, now we can be the better team than. But apparently,
Oh,
we're just
you
not.
and I could have played in this, Josh.
That could have been fun. You know how many people?
1094?
You know how many people that have pissed off? I
Oh,
told
yeah.
I told 9 different people no that I wouldn't play in this, and they're all here with another partner.
Oh, yeah, that would have got him fired up. They're looking pretty good for this rack here. Ah, got it. I heard him just tell Karen what his name was. James.
So he's Jim.
Callis, he said.
Yeah, the one with the hat.
We got it. Yes. Unfortunately, he bumped that 3 there. They were looking good to get out that rack. Is he looking to play the 10 off the 15?
I think he's looking to jump. I was trying to figure out why he was going to his case.
Yeah.
Because I said a bunch of them out.
That 10 goes right by.
Just went out the door.
I'm pretty sure that 10 goes by.
Look how big that shaft is. It's like 14. Oh,
Nothing
it's
hit a
ball
rail.
in hand.
We're back. So with Patronus, does that mean like the entire racing series dedicated to Harry Potter?
I think that's the driver's name.
I have no clue. I don't know anything about racing. Even racing in a car seems like it just.
Where's Travis at? Is he listening?
Oh, I doubt it.
I guess that's not. It's just their team name for their racing.
Yeah, I don't. Like, I'll watch NASCAR, and if something's on for Formula One, maybe. I just don't care. Like, I would love to race. I drive a Ranger. I don't know. My idea of fast is going the speed limit. I mean, it's fun.
They have a song for your truck.
Yeah. They have a song for my truck. They have a meme for my truck.
Yes.
Yeah, they have so
I think I
much
got a
stuff.
song for mine too. You know, Silverado.
Oh, that one I know, but Ford Ranger.
Ford Beep Ranger.
Yeah. I don't see. This is where people get in trouble. There's no thought here. You shoot the 4. You just draw it.
Yeah.
If you wanna go for it, you go for it. But you
I mean, even if you play a stop shot on it.
well, just because of the angle, you really can't. But yeah, no, you run into the 13, you draw back. Doesn't matter. If you miss the 13 on the draw, then you have the 3 and the 7. If not,
Yep.
you have the 7 and the 3. It's not that hard. But this is also why doubles is so hard, because that's what Jim's telling him right now. What are you doing? Why are you thinking? Just hit the ball.
Yeah.
You make the ball, I make the next one. You make the next one, I make the next one. It's easy. But he's like,
It's just see ball, shoot ball, make ball. Done.
yeah, it's simple.
And this is
And
what happens.
yeah,
Why?
you keep it simple, stupid.
The kiss method.
Yeah. Like, there's no reason to go forward there. That's the only way you get in trouble, is going forward. Alright, we're gonna have to WD-40 these doors or something, because they are just sounding worse and worse.
I think it's the men's room door too.
At least this is an easy enough safe. It goes.
Yeah.
You can also cut it all the way up, but you can bank that ball. You can bank that ball to the side or the corner. I think he might be going for a 2-way. No, not even 2-way, just playing safe. I like it. That's a smart shot.
You and I were too aggressive. We would have fired at it.
I'm going for that ball. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Still early in the set.
And the guy that's coming up next just messed up. So mentally, he knows he's got to make a shot. So, yeah, 100% I'm firing at that ball. All right. So this is going to be a simple out for William and Jason. I mean, you just roll in the 13, you have shape, everything is simple. You just got to make it. Got to hit it just a tad harder, but you're still fine.
Yeah, you come around. Yeah.
I hit this ball with either center or a little bit of left. I don't like spinning it. You don't spin it with right. But you're still going to be good. Williams' games come up a lot over the last year, even. It was really hard when I give him a 10-3 race. Some of these races and some of the tournaments are.
That was what? That was the Fargo handicap one, right?
Mm-hmm. In that tournament, I had to give a 9-3, a 10-3, a 9-3, a 9-4, and then I got spotted 9-5. I won that match because if you're able to give up the weight that I was giving up, and someone's going to give you 4 or 5 games on the wire,
Yeah.
you're supposed to win that all the time.
He didn't get straight here. No, he should be good.
Oh no, yeah, he's just waiting for whoever it is playing on the other table. he has a choice. He can either go forward or you can just stun draw this ball back. He's like, are these people serious?
And that guy didn't even like look. He just
No.
backed on up into him.
I mean, I was already rooting against them because of who they're playing, but now I'm definitely rooting against them because they're playing Joe and Wayne Hardy. Joe Wright.
JoJo.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the men's store.
Yeah. Here you go, William. Look what I got you. Not gonna lie, this Jason kind of looks like one of my cousins, and I gotta ask him.
Are we somehow related?
Yeah. Yeah, there's.
So, scratch
It's,
again.
it's gonna hang up.
So I noticed that with William, right when he's on his backstroke, the last one before he shoots, he does a little seesaw motion.
It's a confidence thing. That was one of the people who asked me to play.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Where's Ricky at? He's playing with who? Miguel.
Miguel Tafano. And it should be under.
Hi, Miguel.
Yeah.
They're on the one loss side.
I thought they were. I could be wrong.
So is Bobby and really?
Yeah.
I think we're both missing it 'cause I just watched
Yeah.
you scroll through there. Damn, they're still playing?
They never closed that out. That's a long match. 6 hours.
That's what I was like.
All right, so William got lucky
Oh.
with that leave, and James. It was tough. He had to follow that and try and get good shape, and that's just a tough situation to be in. Yeah, I don't know where they're at. Oh, they're there. They did lose. They're playing Team Walters right now on the loser side. Who did they lose to?
Raymond and North Nathan Childress
That's Team Walters. But who did they lose to? So
from 46.
no.
Oh. Team Mundock. John and Paulie Grimes.
Grimes, yeah. And then they're losing the Team Bean. Oh, please tell me that's Joey and Jimmy. No, Joey, because that'd be an unfair. If it was Joey and if it was a brother Beans, that wouldn't even be fair. Leonard Valley and Joey Bean. That's a good team. There's so many good teams in this. But look at this. Like they're already all the way out to here. Where is it? They're playing already out to here.
Wow.
And then you have
Where's Bobby and Tony at? Go down a little bit. I think they're up in their match too. Team Ambrose.
They're up 5-4.
On the hill. They have a capability of playing well, too.
I'm not the best at keeping score. But yeah, it's the only problem with like having matches like this
They're going to
go
sit.
out. Yeah. Yeah, that team right there will go out here.
Yeah, you're waiting forever.
Yeah.
You might as well go take a nap somewhere.
I will. Thank you.
You didn't say you were hitting 2 balls in. But I yeah, I'll put it back up if you want. No, that's good. Right where it is.
Oh, that's a good shot by no, it would have been a good shot by William. Oh, that was a good game.
I must have slept through that one.
Probably.
That was an early game.
Um,
Marshall was beating Notre Dame. Now they're down 15-12 in the fourth.
Marshall is not supposed to beat Notre Dame
And it's second and goal for Marshall.
with 6 minutes left.
Yeah. Dang, sure went. Too bad. Too bad we're not closer to a Players Cup. Could have played in the 550 and under C player. So maybe 472. Does that make me a D player?
I think it actually might.
Yes.
So Jason comes to the table. It's gonna be pretty simple. All he's got to do is draw this back an extra inch. He could even just stun it over and create an angle. There you go. And then we'll do not shoot that 10 ball. No.
No.
Shoot. Shoot the 13 and just come straight back across. All right, let me put that earpiece in his.
Yeah.
Shoot the 13. Good job. In case anybody's actually wondering, no, I did not just tell him to shoot the 13. That's a joke.
Good
Perfect.
shot. Did William just call a timeout? That's my boy. Yeah.
Oh, that's so much fun.
So I did went. So Joe Wright and I played in a Scotch doubles 8-ball tournament, and he was looking at a shot he was a little funky on, and I called a timeout on him. I was like, what's wrong? He's like, I just want to see where I'm going to get you at. I said, look, just make this ball. Just bank that 6 ball back over here. The natural's going to come right here and leave me. He's like, all right. And he fired the bank in. I said, there you go. Just that's all you had to do.
It's not that
Don't
hard.
worry about getting me perfect. I can make the balls. Orioles are down 4-0 after the first inning.
Well, hopefully you didn't take the under in that one.
No, I didn't bet them today. I didn't
Good.
do no baseball today. I'm gonna take a shot out of a 10-team parlay next time. See what I can get. There you go. Good out, fellas.
And they are 2 games away from advancing to face Team Laura, which
It's a
is
B-side
actually,
match, right?
yeah, and that's a team that I expect to do very well.
Oh, it's Nick, right? Yeah, Nick Laura.
Yeah, and Phil Hauser.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta find out who beat them. Could they're a good team. All right, so they lost their
They're probably at the top of the bracket.
no, right here.
Oh,
Dave Cezina, his team, who is now Hill with Bobby Ambrose.
Bobby and Tony Long. What you talking about, Willis? Well, you got Team Willis.
Team Wills.
Oh. See, I'm sitting away from the computer, so it's hard to see that screen. All the letters look bunched up.
That's Christina Madrigal and Tom Willis.
Mm,
I'm adding the extra I for you.
thank you. Team Kilgore. Was that Lucas and Jimmy Various?
Yep.
I wonder if I can get some action with that boy right there. Austin.
Probably.
We're probably about the same Fargo.
He's a 470, I believe.
470. So 2-point difference.
There you go.
So Marshall did score. Now they're up 19-15.
That's nothing. Notre Dame will score with 30 seconds left, and everything will be cool.
I was listening to the Maryland game on the way in, and they scored the first touchdown in a minute and like 30 seconds. The second one they scored in 30 seconds. They're playing the Charlotte 49ers.
Oh, yeah.
They're up 35-14 at halftime.
So this person just randomly added me on Snapchat, and it's not like one of those spam accounts. I think they just added like the wrong person. So I just send them random stuff. And this is, I mean,
That's them too?
yeah.
Well, here, let's do it. Let's send them something. Come on.
I mean, I was very happy about it. I mean, it's been good content, but I don't know these people.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of which, if anybody out there has Snapchat and just wants to see random stuff, and nothing is ever bad. Like
Yeah, get Josh's name because I have no clue how to use Snapchat.
Yeah,
I'm the hillbilly.
If you want it, you can have my Snap handle, and we can basically it's going to be a lot of softball, a lot of pool, a lot of us horse playing and messing
Yeah.
around. So if that's something that you'd be interested in, yeah, I'm always looking to have fun.
You want anything, Josh?
Nah, I'm good. BLT, wheat, tots. Add American cheese, please.
Like Caribbean shrimp. Caribbean shrimp. I just write in there Spanish, for little.
Paquito,
Poquito.
paquito,
Just
paquito queso.
You got Sly back there. You want me to write in Spanish? You have 3 people, and nobody speaks English. So I'm just gonna put it in, and we're gonna hope to God you get something. Okay. Good. Pray.
Can I have a Coke, please? Coca-Cola. Gracias, señorita. You good last night or not?
I'm working today. All right. What the fuck?
I guess that's a
Bobby gave you $100 gamble, and I don't know why he needs to get it back. You go, Betty.
Sure.
No.
Oh, that's what you asked. So, I don't know why she said she can't hear us. Hun, you gotta turn the volume up on TV.
Yeah, there's a volume meter. If it's at 0, you're not going to be able to hear us because I mean it definitely said.
Yeah.
And you are booming in that. I mean, it's
Oh,
loud.
she can hear us now.
Hey, Cupcake.
That was meant for me, not you. Oh, both of us can.
You get the left, I get the right.
Yeah.
All right.
Love you too, babe.
He has to spin this ball to get in between the 15 and the 6. If you try, there you go.
Got there. I mean, just didn't.
You just missed the 9. William's like, I got this.
So I had a couple balls with Williams cue the other day. Ooh.
I don't got this.
I'm just kidding, fellas.
You got to keep it close. Keep that Fargo down.
He's got that like 2-foot extension on the back of that thing. It's so weird.
Well, he's a tall guy, but
And the shaft's so super thick.
yeah.
You hit some with Bobby's cue last night, Pacheco. Did you
No,
hit some?
I've hit some before, but yeah, he has.
It's like yeah, it's smaller than a number 2 pencil. Super, super thin.
So with the new cue that I got last night, I found out that Andy Patterson has his basement is basically like a woodworking shop.
Oh, really?
So anything that I don't have he doesn't do any woodworking. It was his grandfather's. So I can just, and he lives right around the corner.
Yeah.
So I can just go over there for whatever I need. I'm like, sweet.
Thank you, Tina.
Don't overthink it. All right. So is he going to run into the 2 or the 7 and not get shape?
I would just play it just to come out and.
Yeah.
Me and
But
you, if you and I were playing him, I'm shooting this ball, I'm hitting the 9, rolling down, hitting the bottom rail, come up a little bit for you to play it in the side.
and I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna try and come above it, and he's gonna try and spin it because he's gonna be too afraid of hitting the wrong side of the one. So he's gonna spin it with right. And he's like, all right, if I can get over here, if he's putting right on this ball, oh no, he's gonna try and run. He's gonna try and run right into the one. Okay, that's the right way to do it. It's it is almost impossible to not end up with the shot if you aim for the one. No, if you hit this really bad and hit the 8, and then it pushes it towards the 3, you deserve that.
Just like that.
Yeah, it's just you don't have to hold that ball.
No.
That's a center ball hit.
It's not an easy cut here. Because remember, if you hit that anywhere on that side rail, that ball it's going to hang up.
And he has been a little shaky with his shots. And if he tries to center stun this ball, he's going to go right in that side pocket.
Yep.
Oh, no, he hit that ball decent.
Like we said, you hit that side rail, you're hanging
Yeah,
it up.
you're hanging up all day. Yeah, I forgot how much I liked Angel's Envy.
Is that the regular one or the rye?
The regular one. I'm not going to mix the rye right now. He wanted to sweep it away, but then he realized it was a doubles tournament.
Yeah.
Well, maybe my partner won't like that. All right. It is 3-2. Team Hague needs 2. Team Callis needs 4. All right, and we're back. Sorry for the delay in the not really a delay, but sorry I had to step away for a second. There was a little bit of an not really an issue, but a little bit of an issue had to be taken care of. So it is now 3-3. Team Callis is at the table, and from here it is a 3-2 race. Callis needs 3. Team Haig needs 2. So hopefully after this match, after what we just looked at, 'cause that should be updated. The winner of Team Ambrose, Team Cezina, will play Team Wills on the stream table. All right, and I am rejoined by Mr. France. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Fumbled my way through that last match.
Yeah, I mean, you keep fumbling, but yet you beat Brian Jones's team 6-3.
That's a fumble.
Um,
We got lucky.
And now you play the winner of Team Harrison, Team Taylor.
All right.
And Harris, I believe that's going to be a good team. Yeah, Harris is Steve Johnson, James Harris.
Okay.
And Taylor is Leroy Taylor, Rolando Friola.
All right.
All
I mean,
right.
the further you get, the harder teams are going to get.
Oh,
as,
yeah.
as expected. But we, it's like we're a broken clock. Every now and then, we'll tell the right time.
Unless it's digital, then you just never show a time.
Well, yeah, like those ones that just have like the lines that run through it. You can never quite tell what's going on.
Yep.
That's us.
Well, I know the feeling.
So what do we got here?
William Haig is shooting. Team Haig goes to 5. Team Callis goes to 6. Team Haig was up 3-1.
He's been shooting good lately.
Yeah,
Who's he playing with?
He is playing with Jason Benzinger.
Okay.
Jason's playing really well.
Nice.
Now with Team Callis, it took us a while to realize like which one was which, because I don't know any of these. I didn't know any of them.
There's a lot of players I'm not familiar with.
I recognized Jim, but I didn't know that was Jim. I just, hey, I've seen this guy before. I don't know who he is, but I've seen him. So the one with the hat on, his name is Jim.
How do these guys play?
Jim's the stronger of the two players.
I mean, obviously good enough to you said it was 3-1. Now it's 3-3.
Yep. And then Brian's at the table. Brian plays well, but it seems like he puts a lot of pressure on himself.
Yeah.
And by Fargo rankings, this should be a team that should have been like in contention because they're both mid 500 players.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, and those are the scary teams because if you have enough robustness to be established, but it's still low, and you're a mid 5 something, and I'm not speaking about either of these guys. I'm just saying in general terms. Those are the teams that are scary because you don't really know what they're capable of. Or a lot of times, if you have like a 700 and a mid 400, at least you know like who's the stronger shot. So then that can factor into your strategy a little bit. When it's two guys that are relatively the same, it gets tricky because you don't really know. That's a strong shot on the 3.
He should have taken the 2 though.
Yeah, I like that better than.
Because he just played the stop shot on the 2 and then leaves the 3 in the side for Jason.
Yeah, now you got to come back for the 2.
Well, Jason's like, I can't see that 5, right?
I don't know that he can.
Yeah, he can't see the 5.
The 4 ball. is probably it.
Yeah. Williams supposed to take the 2 there, and that has hurt him a couple of times. I mean, Williams making shots, but sometimes it's not the shot that he's supposed to be shooting.
Right.
And that William is the lowest of the 4 players here. I mean, that's nothing bad. I mean, he's been playing great, but sometimes it's the mental part of like understanding the pattern that your opponent that your partner wants you to play.
Yeah. Well, and just it doesn't make sense to make a ball if you can't make all, or at least
Yes.
like there, it's that was a great shot and it was a tough shot and he drilled it, but what was your reward?
All right. So Team Ambrose did come and beat Team Cezina. That match 2
Okay.
hours and 3 minutes long, which is about average for what they've been going. But Ambrose was up 5-2 or 5-3.
Wow.
Cezina came back, and that last game probably took 20, 30 minutes.
Right.
So that match is not going to be on the stream table. They already put that one right back up. So there's a possibility you might see my cohort right now. It matters when this match ends and when this match ends. Because if they end at about the same time, I'll go ahead and tell them, hey, maybe y'all should be up there.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works. I can miss balls on any table, whether there's a camera on it or not.
Yeah, but it's easier to miss balls on this table than any of the other ones.
See, and the funny thing is, I prefer to play on this table because I like the light, and usually if I get here early on a league night, that's the table I jump on. So like I'm probably more comfortable in this in the big table than anything else in the room.
I'm comfortable in this just because of the light, because of my...
Yeah, I really like the light. Yep.
Yeah.
Going from that table to another table is weird.
It's a little hard sometimes. Luckily, this is the tightest table in the room.
Right.
So,
and that's usually why I jump on that one, just for the practice. So he's taking a long look at this. Really just trying to decide what he wants to do. But I don't know that there's a ton of a choice.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what he's looking at.
I mean, make this ball 14 in the side. 15 could go in the side.
And you can drift this. I'm shooting the 14 here, unless I'm really comfortable with the 15. But shooting the 14, just drift it. If you go too far, you still have the 15.
Right. Honestly, I might shoot the 15 there. Anyway.
If I'm dead straight, I'm shooting the 11 because I can shoot the 11, then shoot the 15.
Just hold it. Right.
Yeah, just draw it back a little bit, but mainly hold it. You can shoot the 15 and come underneath the 5, shoot the 9, and you're good. From here, if you shoot the 15, where are you trying to get? Where are you trying to go?
If I shoot the 15, if I shoot the 15, I'm trying to get on the 9, and then I'm going to try and shoot the 9, then the 11 on the side. But I prefer the out. I think that's a easier out. There's less in the way, less that you have to get around or through. I mean, here, really decide, do you want to go past the 8 or not, and then hit the ball.
Yeah. And here, I don't care if I go past the 8.
No, not at all. I think I want to.
I want to run into the 8. That's where I'm planning because I don't want to be jacked up over it in case.
Right. And that's what I was saying. Either past the 8. You either you don't want to be over that ball, so you either split the difference between the 5 and the 8, or get short on the 8.
Yeah.
I mean, really, either way.
My goal there would have been to run into the 8 because I know I'm not going to actually achieve my goal. So I'm either going to come above or below, but either way I'll be fine.
Right, but at least if you run into it, you're not shooting over it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like this. He's taking a long look at it, but and they're actually taking the time out to talk about it. But
But this is a simple shot.
yeah, you just see. I don't even where they're pointing. I
You're
think
not.
you just draw.
You're never gonna get there.
No, just draw this ball.
But say when you're done,
Draw a little
that
outside. Right.
that cue ball should be somewhere about right there.
Yeah.
How are you, Gary?
Oh, thank you.
Don't get in the way. 5.
All
Okay,
right.
that's not
If he
bad.
well, if he can see past the cue ball that I put on the table, then he should be fine.
You got to jump your imaginary cue.
Yep.
Oh, he hit it good. That's good low out.
All right. So now it is a race to 2.
All right.
Would you like any tots?
Hell yeah. Not going to turn down a tater tot.
you